To Amani, being confident is always being unapologetically yourself, and she wants everyone to live their truth and love every second of it. Something interesting about Amani is that she is pretty flexible and in training to be a Pilates instructor. Go girl. If selected, she would bring personality, compassion, and fashion to Miss Bikini Coast International. And that is contestant number 22, Amani. Next up, we have contestant number 23, Emily. Emily is 20 years old from Pensacola. 3 words to describe her: bubbly, unique, and ambitious. She works very hard to achieve her goals and always has a positive attitude. Something that she is super proud of is that she became a CNA, and it taught her to always be patient with life and that she can do anything that she sets her mind to. Something interesting about Emily is that she is actually a natural blonde. If selected, she would strive to support Ronald McDonald's House because it helps families pay for expenses while their child is sick. That is contestant number 23, Emily. Next up, we have contestant number 4, Brinley. Brinley is 21 years old from Salt Lake City, Utah. 3 words to describe her: determination, loyalty, and strength. Everything she has, she owes to her ambition, and she will ride or die for the people that she cares about, and she always will choose to be happy. Something she's proud of is working very hard to get a full ride scholarship to her dream college. Something unique or surprising about Brinley is that she is a 3-time limbo champion. If selected, she would bring ambition, empowerment, and sophistication to Bikini Coast. That is number 24, Brinley. Next up, we have number 25, Alayla. Alayla is bubbly and loves meeting new people, trying new things, adventurous. She enjoys to travel solo, and ambitious because the sky is the limit, is not the limit, and that you should shoot for the stars. Something that she is proud of is that she is a first-generation grad, and she is currently pursuing her 2nd master's degree. To Alayla, confidence means knowing who you are and what you stand for, and being able to help others find that in themselves. Something interesting is that she can drive stick shift, and she loves to race. That is contestant number 25, Alayla. Next up, we have number 26, Viva. Viva is 28 and from Atlanta, Georgia. 3 words to describe her: confident, classy, and compassionate. Something she's proud of is that she just finished competing in a fitness race all the way in New York. To her, confidence means knowing your worth and embracing your story. She hopes to inspire women to believe in themselves and always be yourself. Something unique about her is that twins run in her family, so her future husband better be ready for a soccer team. And that is contestant number 26, Viva. Next up is contestant number 27, Michaela. Michaela is strong, sweet, and sarcastic. And her proudest accomplishment was placing third at the WBFF 2026. To Michaela, confidence means being the same in every room. She hopes to show women that being different is what makes everyone so interesting. If selected as Miss Bikini Coast International, she would bring enthusiasm and adventure. And her mission would be to provide resources and funding to single mothers and their young families. That is contestant number 27, Michaela. Next up, we have contestant number 28, Gwen. Gwen is 21 years old from Mississippi. 3 words to describe her are ambitious, artistic, and determined. Something she's very proud of is having the courage to step out of her comfort zone and pursue modeling. To Gwen, confidence means knowing her worth without needing anyone to define it. And she hopes to inspire other women to embrace who they really are. Something interesting about Gwen is that she is currently earning a teaching degree and soon will be working as an elementary school teacher. To Miss Bikini Coast International, she would bring confidence, authenticity, and purpose. She would represent the title with a grace and empower others to embrace who they really are. She would also advocate for the arts and education for children because every child deserves the opportunity to express themselves. And that is contestant number 28, Gwen. That was our last contestant. We're going to bring them all out on stage for one final look. So judges, get ready to finish tallying your scores. And we are going to do our final crowning and see who will become the next Miss Bikini Coast International at the beginning of the main event tonight at 10 o'clock. Thank you guys for watching, and stay tuned to see who is going to be the Miss Bikini Coast International.
check, check, check. I need all officials, please report to ringside. All officials to ringside, please.
Welcome to Pensacola. Welcome to Island Fights 57, the Forgotten Show. My name is Dave Van Auken. We're going to put the lyrics on tonight's violence. Won't be doing it alone. My co-pilot tonight, Jonathan Ramakhan. John, how you doing, brother?
Hey, I'm doing great. We got 14 nights, the Forgotten Show. You're not going to forget about it after tonight. We got a boxing, Muay Thai, kickboxing, MMA. It's a loaded night.
Absolutely loaded night. Also a title match in our main event with two future superstars, Jarrett Kirk in the co-main event. Ladies, we got two fights on the ladies' side tonight. It's going to be a great night, John. I cannot wait.
Yeah, great night. A lot of fighters that can make their name tonight. Got a lot of new faces here at Island Fights, so we'll see who's looking to show out.
I love it. Island Fights 57, the Forgotten Show.
Let's go. We're ready for it.
Let's go. All right. Our ring announcer, Christopher James, is making that long walk to the Island Fights ring. There he is, right behind me. There he goes.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Pensacola Bay Center for tonight's Forgotten Show, Island Fights 57. At this time, I would like everybody to please rise, remove your caps for our national anthem. Flag is to my right. Yeah. I'd ask you all to please remain standing. Please remain standing for one moment if you don't mind. Here at Island Fights, we are in Pensacola. This is a military town, and we always like to show love and honor those that have served and given their lives, those that continue to serve today, and our first responders, and honor them with a moment of silence, please. Thank you very much. With that being said, Pensacola, who's ready for a fight? Please welcome first from the blue corner to Javion Allen.
Fight number one, John. There ain't nothing like opening the night.
No better feeling. You're here to set the tone to Javion Allen making the first walk of the night. We'll see how the fight goes for him.
Yeah, this first one's in boxing in the heavyweight division, so don't blink. Usually these big boys, any punch can end the night any moment here, so very excited for this one.
Absolutely, like you said, heavy-handed gentleman, the only heavyweight fight of the night, so don't blink when it comes to this one.
I like it. They put it first. They're like, they want to set the tone. I think the bosses to be here at Island Fights know what they're doing, matchmaking and selection of the fight. So don't blink. That's all I'm going to say.
Absolutely. To Javion, looking ready to go, looking loose. First man to step into the ring here at Island Fights 57.
My man, Mr. Allen, looking bigger than the Incredible Hulk in Spider-Man New Day. Looking big.
Looking good. We'll see if he has the control.
And now, please welcome his opponent from the red corner, Jalen Rodriguez.
Easily top 3 walkout songs. Come on, any Rocky, Kanye, or Drake. You know, that's like in order, but give me a Rocky song any night of the week. So let's go, Mr. Jalen Rodriguez making that long walk. It's kind of, I love seeing heavyweights, but Jonathan, 2 totally different body types, right? Allen definitely has the weight on him, but Rodriguez is built like a tank.
Absolutely.
Looking like an NFL running back. All right, the tail of the tape of the first fight of the night here at Island Fights 57, the Forgotten Show. Mr. Rodriguez, 0-2, age 22, 5'11", reach 72, came in at 216. Dude, that is not a blink on the screen. 343 for Javion Allen. Making his debut here at Island Fights 57, 6'3", reach of 71, weighed in at 343 pounds. Paul White, the Big Show, would be proud. Wow, let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go with our first bout of the evening. Brought to you by our friends at McVicious Law. Set for 3 2-minute rounds of boxing in the heavyweight division. And when the action starts inside the ring, our referee, Larry Downs Jr. And now, let's meet our boxers. Introducing first, boxing out of the blue corner, standing 6'3", weighing 343 pounds. Tonight, he makes his debut. Representing Young Shiners and fighting out of Milton, Florida, please welcome to Javion Pocket Allen. His opponent in the red corner, standing 5'11", weighing 216.6 pounds. He enters the ring tonight with a record of 0-2. Representing Roy Jones Senior Boxing and fighting out of Warrenton, Florida, please welcome Jalen Rodriguez.
Christopher James added a couple R's there to Rodriguez there at the end. I like that, respect that. It's like Rey Mysterio's in the ring.
Add a little spice to it.
All right, guys. Allen will be fighting out of the blue corner, black trunks. Our main man, Rodriguez, fighting out of the red corner, black trunks as well.
And Tajevion already has him biting. But Rodriguez is going to have to get inside, going to have to use that speed, and try to avoid this. Try to avoid.
These men are not breaking. Oh! Allen knocks down Rodriguez. 30 seconds into this fight, John. It is done. First round knockout by Tajevion Allen.
Tajevion Allen getting it done in one. Like we told you, the heavyweights don't blink.
Wow, Allen digging the grave. This place is electric already here at the Bay Center. 30 seconds in.
It came out of nowhere. He had him clinched up, weighed him on him a little bit, and landed a bomb out of nowhere.
All right, here's the replay of the end here. So referee Larry Downs was trying to break this up. The boy said that's scrap. I believe it was it was the left. Good left there by Allen. Peloton would maybe be proud of that, but hey, knockout's a knockout. Wow, one fight in, 30 seconds, one knockout done. We're rolling here at Island Fights 57, the Forgotten Show.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee, Larry Downs Jr., steps in and calls a halt at about 32 seconds into round number one. Declaring your winner by knockout, Tajevion Pocket Allen.
Tajevion Allen collecting his first win here at Island Fights. First fight in. We keep the show going. We will go to fight two in the sport of MMA.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Bringing our next two fighters to the ring. First, welcome Bryson Platt.
All right, guys, Bryson Platt making that long walk here to Island Fights 57, the Forgotten Show. Another iconic walkout sign, Limp Bizkit.
First MMA fight of the night.
Oh, he has a great corner, great team. Yeah, John, I don't want to say I told you so, but I said not blink, right? That first fight, I thought it would be quick.
Yeah, we didn't even get much into the commentary before the fight got ended there.
I got a long drive back, so I wouldn't mind if we get 14 of those.
6 hours to Orlando, 6.5 to where you're at.
Yeah. Another classic walkout song, Limp Bizkit, Break Stuff. Shout out to Braxton.
Yeah, Bryson looks very unassuming, very quiet in his temper, but talking to him yesterday during his interviews, his game plan, he was head kick heavy. He wants to go for those head kicks, so we'll see if he's throwing a lot of those tonight.
Yeah, kind of looks from afar off a little bit like Chase Hooper, you know, a little lanky. But like you said, very unassuming, but sometimes that's the most dangerous type of athlete there.
And now, please welcome his opponent from the red corner, Patrick Fowler.
And if you're watching on the YouTube, make sure you guys like the video, make sure you guys subscribe, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok as well. We got you covered with all the action all over the place.
Yeah, the Island Fight social media team does a phenomenal job. You see some of the knockout actions, some of the reactions right away. Shout out to the social media team under the Island Fights banner. Shout out.
No idea who's behind the scenes, but they're doing a great job. Only the second fight, and the Pensacola Bay Center is already filled up.
Yeah, it's insane. Absolutely insane. The drive-in, actually, it's been around 50 times driving to this great arena here at the Bay Center, and every time still get the chills. Coming off the highway, I-10, seeing the arena on my left. Such a great drive-in. Place is packed. Love it.
Place is packed, and Patrick Fowler making a determined walk. He's ready to go.
All right, let's check out this tail of the tape. Patrick Fowler, age of 16. Jonathan, I have genes that are older than that right now. Height 6'3", 75.5, weighed in at 155.6. Bryson Platt has a victory underneath his belt. Let's see if that experience happens more tonight. 16 as well, 6'1", reach 70. A 5.5-inch reach disadvantage. That should play absolutely wonders tonight for Patrick. But Bryson also weighed in at 155.4. So I love that. Both men made weight. Respect that a ton. I can't wait for this fight. Let's go with Christopher James with our ring announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go with our next bout of the evening. Brought to you by Just Ice Serve. This one is set for 3 2-minute rounds in the lightweight division. When the action starts inside the ring, our referee, Larry Downs Jr. And now, let's meet our fighters. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, standing 6'1" and weighing 155.4 pounds. Tonight, he enters the ring with a record of 1 win and no defeats. Representing American top team in Valdosta and fighting tonight out of Valdosta, Georgia, please welcome Bryson Platt. His opponent, fighting out of the red corner, standing 6'3" and weighing 155.6 pounds. Tonight, this young man is making his debut. Fighting out of Spanish Fort, Alabama, please welcome Patrick Fowler.
All right, guys, Platt will be fighting out of the blue corner wearing the black. Fowler fighting out of the red corner wearing black. We got back-to-back black trunks. Say that 3 times fast. That's why I get paid the big bucks, Jonathan.
That's why you got it. One thing I love to see, both men, only 16 years old, but traveling from across the state, one from Alabama, one from Georgia, and they come out firing hot. Scramble, looks like Bryson's got a leg.
Wow. These boys are moving right now. Both trying to throw a head kick at the same time. An up kick does land there.
Bryson trying to fight off his back.
Bryson's got to control his opponent a little bit more. Took that hit.
Oh, he's just walking him down.
Big shots here by Patrick. Patrick wants him to stand back up. Feeling good on his feet right now. Head kick misses. Patrick lands back on the right.
Lands a nice shot there.
That was Bryson's best combination of the fight so far.
Beautiful jab by Bryson as well. Another one. Looking to pull guard. Hip toss. Ends up on top.
Hooks are in.
Looking to flat him out.
Long 45 seconds here left in round number 1.
Patrick needs to fight the hands, not let them get under the chin. Doing a good job with the right hand, defending the space between. We see Bryson get the body triangle going there.
Yeah, tight on the triangle.
And Patrick ends up on top.
Another submission attempt again by Bryson.
18 seconds to go.
That looks tight, John. And he taps. His debut. Bryson Platt takes down the first round submission victory.
2 straight first round finishes. Only 16 years old. First round finish on his resume.
Wow. Incredible action. Super fast pace action. Stand-up kicks, back and forth we go. But definitely Bryson took advantage of the ground. Multiple different submission attempts. Got the hooks in. Puts in the triangle and gets the job done. Shout out Bryson Platt.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, before I announce our winner, I just want to tell you something. These 2 young men, they are 15 freaking years old. This is the future today at Island Fights. And at 1 minute and 50 seconds of round number 1, our referee, Larry Downs Jr., stops the fight, declaring your winner by submission due to a triangle choke, Bryson Platt.
Unbelievable. 15 years old, gets the victory. What a night. A night Bryson Platt will never forget. All right, guys, our third fight of the night is going to be on their way. We go back. We go actually to kickboxing for the very first time. Fight number 3. Christopher James with our fight announcements.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to keep the party moving on for you. 2 exciting fights. Let's get to fight number 3. Please welcome from the blue corner, Nathan Miller.
Nathan Miller's got a crowd here supporting him. Always interesting fighting in front of your fans, fighting in front of your friends and family. Added pressure, added motivation, mixture of both. We'll see how it works out for him.
For sure. I always hear, I talk to so many fighters about it, I always hear it's more pressure. It's almost worse to kind of fight in your hometown. I actually, when I used to play sports, I love being the villain. I love to go on the road, silencing the crowd. So let's see tonight.
And now, his opponent from the red corner, Corbin Johnson.
I've said this so many times. I think Island Fights, one of the most underrated things they do, and I hope in the future we'll see more of this, is kickboxing. Island Fights puts on phenomenal kickboxing fights. Seems like it's almost every single time fight of the night aspirations. They know how to select kickboxers, and especially because it's a square ring. I don't know. Usually the kickboxing fights are some of the best fights of the night.
Absolutely. They're always willing to go. They're not going to sit back, wait for the action to come to them. A lot of the times you'll see the fighter that they choose are on the front foot trying to make their opponents back up. And when you have 2 guys trying to do that, always ends up being a fun one.
All right, let's check out this tail of the tape. Corbin Johnson making his debut. Age of 18, 6 foot, reached 71, weighed in 134. Nathan Miller making his debut, age of 22, 6 feet, reach of 72, 136.2. The tail of the tape that I want to see is who has the longer hair. Both men are fighting for it. We'll see tonight, Johnson or Miller.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for our next bout of the evening. Brought to you by friends at Mila Medical Spa. This is kickboxing, set for 3 2-minute rounds in the bantamweight division. When the action starts inside the ring, our referee, Larry Downs Jr. And now, let's meet our fighters. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, standing 6 feet, weighing 136.2 pounds. Tonight, he's making his debut. Representing Core MMA and fighting out of Gulf Breeze, Florida, welcome, Nathan Miller. His opponent, fighting out of the red corner, standing 6 feet even, weighing 134 pounds. Tonight, this young man is also making his debut. Representing Ludus Magnus Academy of MMA, please welcome Corbin Johnson.
All right, Miller will be fighting out of the blue corner. Finally, not black trunks. We got a little bit of blue, white, and with the red trim. Our main man, Johnson, will be fighting out of the red corner with a black and charcoal and white, a little bit of all 3.
Got a dragon on his shorts.
All right, the betting odds are leaning towards dragon. All right, here we go. Nice combination there by Miller. Great outside leg kick again by Miller.
He's throwing in combinations, not one at a time. He's multiple at a time, landing with the kick, finishing with the kick.
Great right hand. Miller's looking fast right now. Johnson's on the defense.
Johnson needs to move his head a little bit more. Beautiful counter, though.
Love that outside kick on the way out every time there by Miller. Ooh, that hurt to the body, John.
Beautiful shots there. Mixing it up, all 3 levels, low, body, high. The diversity in his shots are beautiful tonight. Push kick there, sending his opponents out of the way.
Miller looking very clean so far. 1 minute left here in round number 1. Ooh!
Punches and bunches. And you'll see sometimes he'll start with the punch, finish with the kick, and then vice versa. Axe kick attempt there.
Good outside leg kick there by Johnson.
Question mark kick out of nowhere.
Hello. Johnson feels like he's starting to feel his rhythm just a little bit.
Hands a little low.
Yeah, definitely Miller has more spunk on on his weapons. Nice check hook there by Miller.
Starting to the body, going up top there.
Monster head kick there by Miller to end round one.
Toughness shown by both guys. But man, Nathan Miller.
Phenomenal round one. I'm telling you, kickboxing.
Kickboxing.
Island Fights knows what they're doing.
Beautiful right hand there.
Some of the highlights here.
And you see what he's doing a good job of. He's entering the pocket, executing his combo, and then exiting right out of the way whenever he's just in danger.
Real quick, shout out to Jurgen Coastal Home and Sales. Contact AmberJHomes.com or give her a call right now at 850-633-9009.
Best in the business.
Yeah, if I need to sell my home, I would call her right now.
First round 2 of the night.
Oh, very true, very true. Again, Miller fighting out of the blue corner. Johnson fighting out of the red. Nice overhand right, barely missed there by Miller. I like that left that Miller throws, that check.
He's always looking to put an exclamation point to all of his combinations. Causes Johnson to stumble. And for Johnson, I want to see a little bit more of a intent in his attacks. He looks a little unsure of himself. So wanting to see a little bit more of that, but Miller is not going to let him with a beautiful head kick.
Yeah, Johnson looks like he's point fighting, and Miller looks like he's fighting.
Tries a head kick there, but Miller is not letting up. Nice little right hand snuck through by Johnson.
Beautiful teep kick there by Miller.
And not just the damage that it does, the distance that it forces Johnson to have to reset.
There's the hair, told you.
Looking like a head and shoulders ad with both these guys as Miller continues with the volume.
Easily best line of the night there by Jonathan Ramakhan.
Miller doing all of his work on the front foot. Johnson needs to do something differently to turn this fight around. His back is always against the ropes, while Miller has all the space to play with. One thing Miller could do a little bit better is cut off the cage. You see him circling and chasing Johnson a little bit.
However, I will tell you, guys, if you're in your living room right now watching this fight, walk around straight and then walk around backwards. It's so much harder to walk around backwards. It kills your legs, it kills your thighs, it kills your timing. You usually don't practice fighting backwards. So Miller is right where he wants to be, I think.
You're not able to plant, not able to have the power on your punches and your kicks as well, too.
Right. Try to cook going backwards. Can't do it. You know, when I cook steaks, I cook it going forward.
How do you cook a steak backward, Dave?
I don't know. Never done it.
You see there, Miller throwing in bunches. The volume for Miller makes it really hard for Johnson to even get something going.
Yeah, he's like a rhythm breaker. Never lets Johnson get on a rhythm. I like Miller's just aggressiveness, his pace. It's nonstop.
Reminds me a little bit of our kickboxing champion, Josh Schaefer.
Ooh, that's high praise right there, Jonathan. Round number 3, will we see the judges? We got the man bun put in between rounds there by Johnson.
Yeah, we'll see if it holds up the hair. See a little more Johnson on the front foot. Jab landed nicely there. Need to see more of this.
Yeah, you would have to assume their corners up. You cannot fight backwards and win this fight.
And at this point, Johnson probably needs a finish.
Beautiful there by Johnson. Johnson looks like he's throwing a little bit more heavier here in round number 3.
Landed a little bit off the back, was on his front foot for a little while, but Miller now on the front foot again.
Got to watch his shorts there. We might have a Janet Jackson malfunction.
Yeah, hopefully those don't impede the kicks. Tries another question mark.
Nice shots here by Miller.
Nice shots there, like you said. Mixing it up really well again. Body shots, then head shots. Not allowing Johnson to know when those shots are coming. Another one from the low side this time with the low kick. Johnson just getting out of the way. Miller overcommitting with that one. Nice little right hand there by Johnson.
Yeah, easily Johnson's best round of this fight so far.
He needs a finish, though. We'll see if he's be able to get one potentially. Johnson fighting the best round of his fight.
Miller's hitting Johnson so hard his shorts is falling off.
Knocking his pants off as we go to the final decision. We'll see how the judges score it.
Here's some of the highlights of the fight. I love it. Right after the fight, Johnson puts right back on the glasses. He's like Clark Kent to Superman. I love it. Looks like our man Nathan Miller's having the time of his life in there. Shout out to Genesis Global Partners, LLC.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about a round of applause for these young men? Both guys put on a show. After 3 rounds of action, we go to our judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges scored the bout identically, 30-27, for your winner by unanimous decision from the blue corner, Nathan Miller.
Great fight, great victory there by Nathan Miller. First time needing the judges. 3 fights in so far to Island Fights 57, the Forgotten Show. We'll transition right back into boxing Divine Rochelle versus the exciting Michael Pacheco is next.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's keep the party moving on. Pensacola, if you're having a good time, make some noise. And keep that energy going right now as we welcome Divine Rochelle.
This is in a boxing match in the 135-pound division. Divine walking out to the great Kodak.
Florida legend, Kodak Black. And we've seen Divine before, Island Fights, Off the Hook, I believe, as well, too. Exciting fighter, young, growing, hungry. Both men are in this fight, and Michael Pacheco as well. I believe his first fight was at the first off-the-hook boxing ever.
I don't know what number it was. It was Off the Hook 2 or 3. One of the greatest boxing nights ever, calling those fights. Phenomenal. I miss Off the Hook boxing. They need to bring that back. Great show.
Hopefully returning to you screens soon.
There you go. And I don't know about you, Jonathan. Next Saturday night, Dual Arena, live in Orlando, Florida at the Kia Center. Mike Perry versus Dylan Danis goes down next Saturday night. Cannot wait.
It's actually happening.
All right, let's go with Christopher James.
And now, please welcome his opponent from the red corner, Michael Pacheco.
Michael Pacheco making a long-awaited walk. I believe a little over a year since we've seen him fight. Talking to him yesterday. And when you're so young as a fighter, every month develops you so much more. Once you're a little older, you have your game, you have your style as a fighter. For him, he's still growing. We'll see how that growth looked over the last year.
You're right. It's as a young boxer, it's almost like a kid. Every day, every month, you'll grow leaps and bounds. Pacheco, though, 0-2 in his amateur record, age 18, height 6 foot, reach of 72. We might talk about that in the second, weight at 134.4. Divine Rochelle, 1-1. Look at the age, 31 years old. He's got the man body already. 13 years older than Pacheco, 5'6". So we got a 4-inch reach height disadvantage and a 3-inch reach disadvantage. That should be the big picture of this fight. Let's see if Pacheco can use that jab, can stay on the outside, use the distance, or is Divine going to get inside and use that pop? All right, let's go with Christopher James with our fight and our announcements.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go with our next bout of the evening. Brought to you by Larry Tronu Mechanical. This is boxing set for 3 2-minute rounds. And when the action starts inside the ring, our referee, Mr. Frank Pierre. And now, let's meet our boxers. Introducing first, boxing out of the blue corner, standing 5'6", weighing 135 pounds. Tonight, he enters the ring with a record of 1 win and 1 defeat. Representing Guerrilla Boxing and fighting out of Pensacola, Florida, please welcome Divine, the Black Lantern, Rochelle. His opponent, boxing out of the red corner, standing 6 feet, weighing 134.4 pounds. Tonight, he enters the ring with a record of 0 wins and 2 defeats. Representing On Point MMA, fighting out of Pensacola, Florida, please welcome Michael Pacheco.
Rochelle out of the blue corner, wearing the black trunks. Pacheco will be fighting out of the red corner in the black trunks as well. Round 1 is underway.
Southpaw versus Orthodox. And right off the rip, Rochelle on the front foot. Like you said, it's going to be the youth and the distance of Michael Pacheco versus the grown man strength of Rochelle.
And they look like 2 different weight classes right now.
Yeah, Rochelle really filled up after weighing in yesterday. Switches stances. Switches back. We see Rochelle switching stances here in boxing. Beautiful footwork.
Don't see that a lot in boxing. MMA, you can see that every now and then. In boxing, you don't usually see that. That left is looking nice right there by Rochelle.
Rochelle going body, then coming up top. That's when he's finding his closest success so far.
Feel like he's watching him a little bit, though, too much. Him is mean Rochelle, by the way.
Waited for those right hands to come through.
Big shots. Pacheco's got to pop that jab, use that length, use that height.
Yeah, that jab is not out there as much as you want to see it from him, especially with that reach advantage. Needs to be keeping Rochelle at bay. Rochelle's able to stay comfortable playing the distance right now, even being 5 inches shorter.
But these boys are absolutely boxing. Great pace here in round number 1. We got around 15 seconds left.
Absolutely. And again, Southpaw versus Orthodox. The lead foot fight plays heavy into this. Close connect rare with the hooked by Rochelle. But that lead foot battle plays big factor. 10 seconds to go here in round number 1. Both men landing to end round number 1.
Wow. Great cluster of punches there by Rochelle.
Couple of great corners. We got Carl Black in one. We got RJ Summerlin in another.
Man, shout out to RJ Summerlin, man. Does a great job here at Island Fights all the time. He's like a wealth of knowledge. He's got so much of the fight game as a fighter, as a coach. He's done it all.
And he brings that when he's here on the commentary disc as well, too.
Yep, one of the best in the business.
We'll see if Michael comes out a little bit more aggressive in the second round. We see him wait a little bit too much. When you have that length and that reach advantage, you want to be able to keep your opponents on the end of that. He allowed Rochelle to get on the inside too much, was in way too much danger for the amount of reach he has over Rochelle. Again, you see there a little bit of the reach advantage.
All right, round 2 underway. Again, Rochelle will be fighting out of the blue corner. Pacheco out of the red. They are inside the phone booth right now.
It looks like he caught him with one of them. Pacheco's ready to throw down.
Big shot there by Pacheco.
Clean left hand, put him down. We'll see how he bounced back. He's back on his feet. Could potentially swing the round to a 10-8. But after having Pacheco on his back foot the whole time, Pacheco was able to land one and another right there.
Great counter though by Rochelle. These boys are absolutely throwing.
Catches him coming in, does Rochelle.
And Pacheco's head is a little too high for me when he comes in. Got to get off that center line.
Especially being the taller fighter, you just want to aim for the shoulder line as a shorter guy. Pacheco making it a little too easy. Needs to move that head a little bit more, like you said.
Oh, big left there by Pacheco. That could be it. Second knockdown in round number 2.
And his confidence is growing as this round is going further. 2 knockdowns here in round number 2.
10 seconds left.
He's hunting him now.
Big shot again, but Rochelle throwing back.
And again, another round with both men swinging to the end.
What a big round there by Pacheco.
After Rochelle came out, really dominated round number one, Pacheco, potentially the best round of his career. You see there, first down, knocked down there, a little potentially slipped there with that. But man, this second one.
Second one was a clean left. Boom.
Right there, and another one. And we see a little more confidence from Pacheco after those punches. Round one, really hesitant, not sure of himself. Round two, especially after the first knockdown, really ready to go, ready to throw down.
I'm pretty sure that's Pacheco's dad in his corner. How cool is that? His dad is pumping him up before the last round. Father-son tandem, a bond that's unbroken, undeniable.
Pacheco with a different look in his eyes, but Rochelle comes out swinging.
Big shots here by Rochelle.
Both men are ready to swing.
Damn, I just saw Dean Toole wearing red pants. What a night this is. Another knockdown. He says he says he's clean. Says he's sliding.
It looked like the feet got tangled up a little bit there. Minute and a half go, round number two.
All the momentum right now is in Pacheco's corner.
And after two knockdowns, Rochelle might have to get a few of his own to win this fight.
See how Pacheco is ducking his head now? Oh, big left again by Pacheco.
Rochelle able to eat it. We'll see if Pacheco can capitalize.
Big left by Rochelle, though.
No, man, backing down in this one. Swinging the arms. Michael Pacheco with the right hand and another one.
What are we witnessing here at the Forgotten Show?
Pacheco has him cornered, but Rochelle firing back.
Oh! Pushed himself out. Rochelle throws back.
Caught over swinging. Rochelle made him pay, and now Pacheco's got his back against the corner. Oh, both men back and forth. 20 seconds to go.
In one of the rounds in Island Fights history, round three, Pacheco and Rochelle.
Both men hunting finishes, 10 seconds to go. Rochelle with another one.
What a fight, what a round, what a moment at Island Fight 57, the Forgotten Show.
Back and forth, both men having their moments in this one. Michael Pacheco waving to the crowd. As we see some of the highlights in this amazing boxing fight here. Beautiful left hand by Michael Pacheco.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, we go to our judges' scorecards for a decision. Judge number 1 scored it 29-28, Rochelle. Judge number 2 scored about 29-28, Pacheco. Judge number 3 scored about 29-28 for your winner by split decision. From the red corner, Michael Pacheco.
Yeah, you get some mic time, brother. Get the victory. First of all, what a moment with your dad. How you feeling right now emotionally?
I feel amazing, man. If it wasn't for my dad, he wouldn't have put me in this at 6 years old. I was rocking socks on my hands when I was 2 because I saw Rocky. This has been a dream for me. I've lost people from it. I've gained so many great people, and I'm so thankful for this opportunity. And Dean Toole and everybody here who's had me have these fights. I lost my first 2, but this one only taught me I never want that feeling again.
Talking about that feeling, the first round was maybe not your best round. Round 2, you look phenomenal. 2 knockdown. What changed for you in between rounds to really change the momentum of this fight?
Man, I just had a lot of feelings pent up. You know what I mean? And when it comes down to it, you gotta let that dog out. So realistically, it was just, I felt his best shots, and I ate it, I didn't have problems with it. I've got hit harder before, especially by this dude in the black hat. This guy hits me like a truck. So, just another day. I got work at 7, so,
There we go. One last thing. You have a live microphone, a packed house here at the Bay Center. What do you want to say?
Thank you so much to my dad once again. And thank you everybody here who knows me and those who don't. I really appreciate everybody who comes here and watches here. And for my girlfriend 10 hours away, I love you so much, babe.
Let's go, Pensacola. Give it up for your winner, Michael the Dog Pacheco.
Discipline begins with access. Genesis Global Partners provides qualified investors a private platform for actively managed exposure to liquid public markets. Our risk first process is built around conviction, direct accountability, and clear structure. Access includes stocks, options, futures, and forex. A $100,000 minimum applies with a 12-month lockup and structured liquidity windows. Schedule a call today at genesisglobalpartners.net.
Wow, what a moment here at Island Fights 57, The Forgotten Show. Michael Pacheco wins via split decision. I'm kind of puzzled a little bit by that. I felt there was 2 knockdowns there in round 2. There should have been at least one 10-8 round there, but great fight by both fighters. Pacheco picking up his first victory here tonight. All right, guys, we will transition into mixed martial arts, and the ladies take over The Forgotten Show, Island Fights 57.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go with our next bout of the evening. Please welcome a pair of ladies coming to the ring, Priska Lane.
We've seen Priska here before under the Island Fights banner, an absolute dog, and I mean that in the best way possible. Absolutely love her style, love her mentality. Someone, if you want to bet on combat sports, you want to put your money on her, you will not get empty-handed right here. So shout out Priska Lane, an absolute stud. Cannot wait, excited to watch her back here under the Island Fights banner.
And now, please welcome her opponent, Daisy Slayton.
Daisy making that long walk to this Island Fights ring. What a night so far we've had. We've had 30-second knockout submissions. We had back-to-back decisions. Will these ladies need the judges tonight? I don't think so. Daisy vibing on her way to the Island Fights ring. All right, let's check out this tail of the tape. Daisy Slayton, 0-2, age 28, height 5'8", 68.5, weight at 135. Priska Lay, 1-2 in her amateur career at age 32. Almost identical, guys. We are 5'8" and 68, weighed in at 136.4. Lay out of the blue and Slayton out of the red. This should be an absolute barn burner. Also, real quick, shout out once again to Genesis Global Promotions.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go with our next bout of the evening, brought to you by our friends at Group 1 Ford. This one is set for three-minute rounds in the Island Fights Women's Bantamweight Division. When the action starts inside the ring, our referee, Larry Downs Jr. And now, let's meet our fighters. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, standing 5'8", weighing 136.4 pounds. Tonight, she enters the ring with a record of 1 win and 2 defeats. Representing St. Charles MMA, fighting out of St. Louis, Missouri, please welcome Priska Lethal Lay. And now, her opponent fighting out of the red corner, standing 5'8", weighing 135 pounds. Tonight, she enters the ring with a record of 0 wins and 2 defeats. Representing AMP MMA and fighting tonight out of Mobile, Alabama, please welcome Daisy Slayton.
Big pop here for Daisy.
Daisy drawing the hometown crowd. We'll see if Priska can spoil.
We talked about that earlier. I loved being on the road. Nothing like it. Not a better feeling than quieting the home crowd. But all right, guys, Lay out of the blue corner. Daisy fighting out of the red.
Back in MMA, the women are ready to go.
Great outside leg kick there by Dace. Nice outside leg kick there by Lay. Sorry there, Jonathan.
Yeah, women exchanging kicks there. And we saw last time Priska lose via those leg kicks. Maybe Daisy is trying to expose something that we see.
Love Daisy's structure. Very tight, great defense, good movement.
Keeps it nice and tight, attacking the legs often, checking the low kick there. Beautiful counter there by Daisy. Yeah, very good head movement by Daisy as well. You see her not just in and out, up and down, left and right. The head is all over the place, making it really hard for Priska as Daisy lands another beautiful right hand.
Big welt, though, on the outside leg of Daisy. Big kick there. That actually just missed. That front kick there by Daisy.
Game of inches is MMA. And I want to see Priska potentially be a little more aggressive there.
Oh, great combination there by Slayton.
Priska a little more stationary with where her body and her head is moved and stationed, so she'll need to move that out of the way, trying to close the distance going against Daisy.
Man, beautiful head movement again by Daisy. Great shot there. Straight right connects.
Very focused is Daisy, just waiting to pick her shots, though that right hand is connected multiple times tonight. Now she goes to the body with it. That right hand continuing to find a home for Daisy Slayton, closing round number 1.
There we go. Round 1 officially in the books. Good round for both ladies, but I think Daisy, a little bit more technique. Defense was on point. Probably 2-3 biggest strikes was from Daisy Slayton.
Yeah, the right hand was money for Daisy tonight so far. We'll see if Priska adjusts in a little bit, moves the head a little bit more. Priska, kind of what we saw a little bit earlier from Patrick Fowler, or Nathan Miller at the beginning. Yeah, Nathan Miller, Corbin Johnson. We saw that fight. Corbin came out a little tentative, a little playful, while his opponent came out really aggressive. That's what we're seeing tonight. Priska coming out not as aggressive, not as hot, focused for sure, but Daisy really looking to put damage in this fight. So that's where the difference is in that first round to me.
Round number 2 here. Lay again fighting out of the blue corner. Black and white trunks. Slayton out of the red wearing the charcoal. Outside leg kick there by Daisy.
Yeah, the right hand and the right low kick for Daisy seems to be her favorite weapons.
However, that leg is nasty watermelon red right now from Lay's outside leg kick.
But there's a difference in the placement of the leg kicks. You see Daisy going more behind the knee, around that calf. Priska going more towards the thigh. The thigh can absorb a little more damage than that calf area can.
Ooh, nice shot there by Lay.
Yeah, step in.
Lay looks alert right now.
Eyes wide open.
She's like Creed.
And quietly, that jab for Lay has been her favorite weapon. Beautiful right hand there for Lay.
Really trying. She's starting to really find her range.
A little more intent on her punches as well. Good job by Lay getting out of the way of those punches. Spin attempt there by Daisy. Lay has nothing for it, gets out the way. This has been the best round so far for Priska Lay. Halfway through, we'll see if she continues that, but Daisy with a nice little left hand there.
Really popping that jab out there. Lay really finding the rhythm now.
Sometimes it takes getting hit a few times before you really start punching back. Beautiful counter there by Priska Lay.
Jonathan, I said it on the walkout, and I know she will understand this. I mean this in the best Deering way possible. She's an absolute dog. Priska Lay comes here to fight. She's not here for show and tell, not here for the, I know a lot of fighters love that picture, love that post when they get that fight announcement, that fight poster. Lay is about the fight.
Comes in ready for war, aggressive, ready to go. Not looking just to point fight as well, too. A lot of the times when she gets it going, she's ready to hurt somebody. Priscilla doing a much better job managing her range here as well.
20 seconds left here. First grappling exchange here. It's been a kickboxing match so far. Knee. Lay's got great domination here.
This could be the close of the round that she wants just to get that score on the judges' scorecard. Strong finish by Priscilla in round number 2.
Yeah, I just like doing this. I don't like to be a judge. I'm a commentator, don't get paid to judge, but I will lean it's 1-1.
Absolutely, Priscilla, after a timid first round, comes out round 2 much more aggressive. See her moving a lot better, pumping that jab out, catches Slayton coming in, beautiful right hand cross. Slayton had a little bit of moments here, but not as much as she did in round number 1. Like you said, first grappling exchange of the evening. Almost gets the outside trip there, goes for some knees instead. Short time, smart move in my opinion.
Regardless of the result here, this is, to me, great experience here by Daisy Slayton, right? She's gathering herself. She's seen probably her first time, coming back in a loss of a round, seeing what her corner needs to say and see now if she can change the momentum, see if she can change something up to get her back on the winning side. We think it's 1-1 here. Round number 3.
Easy to be the hammer, not always easy to be the nail. We'll see who bounces back.
Well, I'm going to steal that line.
Both women swinging here, round number 3. Priscilla catching Daisy coming in a little bit more. The head movement not as much as before. Still engaging with it, not quite as shifty. Priscilla entering with some feints now, trying to set something up. We'll see if she can capitalize off some of those feints as Daisy lands a nice jab. Two minutes to go, anyone's fight at this point, honestly.
Daisy's definitely moving forward, being more aggressive this round.
Seems to have caught a second wind. Exchanging body kicks, both women.
Wow, razor close fight.
Spinning attempt there by Daisy, not fully committing, but Prisca makes her pay, stepping in with the jab.
Yeah, it looks like Daisy also has a little mouse underneath that lead left eye. Action right in front of us, Jonathan.
Could be big moment here. Potentially whoever ends up on top, if we get a takedown, could steal or win this round.
Wow, Lay dominating here in this grappling exchange.
Both women trying to fight. Get the underhook on the side. Under a minute to go. Nice knee by Prisca Lay.
45 seconds left, and they're out.
Both women opting to get out of the grappling exchange, finish this fight striking.
This is it.
Who will leave their exclamation point on this fight? The body kick has been there for Slayton all night long. Tries another spin. Prisca catches her, ends up on top right into half guard. 15 seconds to go. She needs to get some damage here going.
Big moment right there by Prisca Lay. Wow, great fight by both ladies.
Absolutely, back and forth fight. Daisy had her moment, Prisca had her moment. Big moment there. We'll see if Prisca ending up on top sways any points towards her for that final round.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about making some noise for these ladies? After 3 rounds, we go to our judges' scorecards for a decision. Judge number 1 scored about 29-28, Slayton. Judge number 2 scored about 29-28, Lay. Judge number 3 scored about 29-28 for your winner by split decision. From the blue corner, Priska Lethal Lay.
We're here with the winner, Priska Lay. First of all, how confident did you feel when you were hearing the judges' scorecards? Did you feel good that you got the job done?
Yes, I've worked so hard to improve. I just want to keep getting better. I'm 42 years old, so I deal with a lot of just discrimination. Being an older athlete, getting fights is really hard. And I want it so bad. I want to be a bare knuckle world champion. Yeah, I just do MMA to stay busy until I find a pro debut. But I'm here to stay. And if you think I'm some old girl that you could just walk over, you are sadly mistaken.
Love that. First round, maybe Daisy was getting their job done. The momentum shifted. We were calling the fight. What changed between rounds 1 and 2 and 3 for you?
Confidence. These girls are like 20-some years old, so they're like 10, 15 years younger than me. And I just heard my corner. I actually have my coach with me. Last time I didn't have my regular coach, so that made a world of difference. And just being happy. I don't have to fight angry anymore, and that's so amazing. Like, I love this, and thank you guys so much for supporting the athletes.
There we go, guys. Give it up for your winner. Age is just a number. Priska Lay.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming out tonight, and for those of you watching live on our Island Fights YouTube, thank you for tuning in. Now it's time to bring out our next 2, so let's welcome first Ty Gilbert.
All right, Jonathan, we started 30-second knockout, first round submission to decision, split decision, split decision. Let's see if we can get these, stoppages started, let's go. Ty Gilbert making that long walk to the Island Fights ring.
Walking out to Pooh Shiesty. Dangerous man right there.
And now, his opponent, Chris Lee.
Shiesty feeling himself. I like it. Let's go. All right, Ty Gilbert, loving it, loving the vibes. Chris Lee, though, making that walk, feeling himself as well. Jonathan, tell me if I'm wrong. Out of all sports, golf, basketball, football, I think combat sports is a confident booster. It seems like when you lose one, you lose another one right away. It is all about where you're at mentally, even sometimes more than physically.
Mentally plays such a big factor. Momentum plays a big factor. If you're coming in on a win, coming on a loss, you're coming in with different mindsets. Always interesting to see the fighters that actually can bounce back mentally from those losses and fighters that don't get too high on their wins.
All right, check out this tail of the tape right now. Chris Lee making his debut, age of 24, 5'7", reach of 70, identical as Ty, weight at 150. Ty Gilbert with 4 amateur wins under the belt, 4-1, age 21, 5'9". Identical reach, a little bit underweight there, but guys, Lee versus Gilbert, 150 pounds here at Island Fights 57, the Forgotten Show.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go with our next bout of the evening. Brought to you by our friends at Jernigan Coastal Home Sales. We love y'all. This one's set for 3 3-minute rounds at a catchweight. Boxing coming your way. When the action starts inside the ring, our referee, Mr. Frank Pierre. And now, let's meet our boxers. Introducing first, boxing out of the blue corner, standing 5'9", weighing 147 pounds. Tonight, he enters the ring with a record of 4 wins and 1 defeat. Fighting out of Ozark, Alabama, please welcome Ty Tank Gilbert. His opponent, fighting out of the red corner, standing 5'7" and weighing 151 pounds. Tonight, he's making his debut. Representing Blackwater Boxing and fighting tonight out of Annandale, Virginia, please welcome Chris C4 Lee.
Wow, from Virginia. I love it. Island Fights. Getting fighters from all over this great country. Gilbert will be fighting out of the blue corner wearing the black and silver trim. Lee's fighting out of the red corner, black with the red trim.
Love the lower weight classes. They're always a little more technical, a little quicker. We'll see where that speed comes to play tonight.
Chris Lee has thighs like a running back, Jonathan Ramakan. Jamal Anderson of the Dirty Birds Falcons would be jealous.
Chris Lee's a man who doesn't miss leg day or that right hand. And again, we're seeing switching stances out of Ty
Nice
Gilbert.
shot by Gilbert right there. He was like Adele saying hello.
It looks like when he switches stances, he's got Chris lined up with that left hand, steps off to the right with that lead foot, and lands that straight left hand. We'll see if we can find a home for it again tonight. And there's another one, this time the uppercut.
Gets it.
Switching back stances, does Ty goes to work with that left hand again. And we're seeing a little difference in style in the defenses of both men. Gilbert hands a little higher, Lee a little more loose.
And Gilbert is throwing that jab, but he's throwing it from like his right hand where the power and the straight's supposed to come through. I would love to see him just pop that jab there with that lead left. There we go. Thank you, Chris.
He obliged.
Out of that C-force coming from that right hand. Ooh, stood him.
Ty Gilbert loose going to the end of round number 1.
Good first round.
Good first round indeed.
Talking about our first round, I can't wait for it. How about Mike Perry versus Dylan Danis this Saturday night for Dual Arena live in Orlando, Florida?
Kia Center. They're in one of the best arenas here in Florida.
In the world.
We'll even see that fight go past the first round. That should be the other question.
The question I want to know, it's finally happening. It's really happening. What a slogan for the fight. I wish I would have thought of that.
A fight, who would have thought would have came around Dual Arena making it happen?
I love it. I can't wait. I'll be there live. Will you be there, John?
I will be there live.
All right, you
It's in
guys
my
should
backyard.
be there too. Oh, I like that. Shout out Orlando, great venue, plethora of fights. We got WWE superstars on the card. Woof, what a night. Dual Arena. How about Phil Rowe boxing?
Phil Rowe boxing.
Spartan Nicholson?
Chase Sherman.
Jinx. I'm Nico. 1, 2, 3. All right, round 2, guys. Let's get back into the action.
Back to Island Fights 57. Again, if you're watching live on the YouTube, make sure you guys like the video, subscribe, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, MySpace. I think it's coming back.
I should. Hit the notifications, too. So when you get a fight announcement, it just comes right up. Hit that notification.
You see a stepping right hand there by Ty Gilbert. Chris Lee wraps him up.
Gilbert's back in the standard stance.
And one thing you're seeing from both men, still very young, throwing single shots instead of combinations, multiple at a time, looking to land instead of that first punch, the second or the third. We're not seeing that as much tonight. We're seeing a takedown here, though. Looked like a judo toss there from Ty Gilbert.
And like you're right, they're not setting up their strikes. They're just throwing one, and then they're throwing another. There's no feints. There's no double jabs. Stern warning there by Mr. Pierre.
Did have his hands blocked with the hips.
Man, Mr. Pierre, one of the best judges in all of the sport.
He's right on top of that one.
On top. Oh, nice shot there by Gilbert on the way out. Staying in the phone booth they are.
Again, that left hand down the pipe. Money for Ty Gilbert. And we actually see Chris Lee circling the wrong way. In a way, he's circling towards the power hand of Ty Gilbert, who switches stances.
I think Gilbert's having more success in the southpaw. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, we see that left hand land multiple times there. Chris Lee looking to make it a fight.
Pedigree.
Like Batista palm set up there.
I thought we were going to see Triple H the pedigree. Wow.
Shout out D-Generation X.
Evolution is a mystery.
Some highlights here from round number 2.
All right, this could be the third and deciding round right here. Lee fighting out of the red corner, black and red trunks. Gilbert fighting out of the blue corner, black trunks. Both men going at it right away.
Both men looking to make put their stamp on this fight.
Yeah, both men are going to watch this fight back, and I think they're going to be like, I wish I just did a little bit more active. Thrown just a tiny bit more.
A little more like we talked about earlier, just throwing a little more combinations instead of headhunting as well too, or looking for the single shot. Looking to set up, finish the body shot with a headshot. Right there, Ty Gilbert lands 2. Ty Gilbert content on countering right now as Chris enters. We'll say this about Chris Lee, though. His head movement is pretty on point in this fight. We've seen him be able to avoid a lot of the big shots outside of those first few in round number 1 by Ty Gilbert.
However, though, to the judges' scorecard, Gilbert is throwing, to me, more bigger punches, more punches with pop. Some of them are landing, some of them are not, but however, it just looks like he's the aggressor. He's throwing some of the bigger shots here.
He is the aggressor.
Oh!
Oh, and we see Ty Gilbert take a bad spill.
Oh, man. Angle slam.
Getting a little payback from round number 1.
Wow, no points away. They're just going to let him go. Pierre says, let's go. 1 for 1 now. We got 10 seconds left. These boys are starting to throw now. 5 seconds.
Ty Gilbert showboating to end round number 3. Are they going to swing or just look at each other? Becomes a staring contest at the end of round number 3. We'll see who walks out with the decision there.
All right. Good fight by both men. Here, some of the highlights here of round number 3. Nice left there by Gilbert. Probably the biggest punches of the fight was that left of Gilbert. There's the slam. Gilbert landing on the back of his head. And guys, I've been in that ring a plethora of times. It's not easy. It's not like a trampoline at all. It is beam and wood big bars. Oh, Gilbert on the run. Doing the Hulk Hogan. Gilbert is a showman.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, we go to our judges' scorecard for a decision. The judges score 30-27, 30-27, 29-28 for your winner by unanimous decision. From the red corner, Chris C4 Lee.
They say never leave it into the judges' scorecard. 3 split decisions in a row. Wow. Shout out Chris Lee, though, getting the victory from Virginia here to Pensacola, Florida. But we keep the night going.
Hey, Bay Center, how we doing? All right, you want more? We got more. Please welcome Nathan Campos.
All right, we go into the sport of Muay Thai. Nathan Campos versus Daniel Darrow. Campos looking like the Iron Mike Tyson, plain white towel.
He's going to have to fight in the inside like Mike as well, too. He's got a tall opponent in Daniel Darrow. He's going to have to overcome that range in a Muay Thai fight, especially overcome those knees, those kicks, those long-range weapons. But Nathan Campos built like a tank. We'll see what he's able to do.
And now, please welcome his opponent, Daniel Darrow.
Yeah, it's amazing that these two men are in the same weight class, 2 insanely different body types. Campos, a tank. Whoa, 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 whoa. The Grim Reaper, The Undertaker, live here at Island Fights 57, The Forgotten Show.
The dead man making the walk. He's got the urn. Does Nathan Campos have to get the urn to win this fight?
Easily top 3 entrances in Island Fights history. Should have came out to the Undertaker song, though. Come on, finish the gimmick.
Finish the gimmick, I
Finish
agree.
the gimmick.
Even you could have done that, great Undertaker with the motorcycle, the real American Undertaker.
There's like 9 of them he could have done. But he has an urn, and he is entering the Island Fights ring, stepping over like Andre the Giant. Daniel. Man, I'm excited for this one now.
Now he's got to follow it up with a performance that matches the walkout.
Here's tail of the tape here. Daniel Darrow, 2-1, age 33, 6'5", reach of 78, Jonathan. Our main man, Nathan Campos, is making his debut, only 20 years young, 5'9", 183.2, became 70-inch. That is a 8-inch reach disadvantage. One of the biggest I've ever seen in Island Fights history. 8 inches is a big, big disadvantage for Campos. Wow.
Can he get inside? Can he close the distance? Land some bombs. We've seen Daniel struggle against shorter fighters before.
Right. I feel like Campos has got to do like the Dan Henderson. Really go inside, duck the head, maybe throw the Hendo bomb, the big right, overhand the top, try to hit one of those skyscrapers. So, wow, we are waiting with a little malfunction here. And just want to give this shout out real quick. If you're having a bad day, if you're feeling a little low maybe right now, just want to let everyone know the Knicks won the NBA championship in 5. The Knicks are world championship. So there you go, guys. It's okay. We're fine. But in all seriousness, this is Island Fights 57, the Forgotten Show. I am now told in my ear, the powers that be, October, Friday, 23rd, circle that date. Island Fights 100 is coming to you here live at the Bay Center. Let's go with our ring announcer, Christopher James.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go with our next bout of the evening. Brought to you by our friends at Elite RX. This is Muay Thai, set for 3 3-minute rounds. And when the action starts inside the ring, our referee, Mr. Frank Pierre. And now, let's meet our fighters. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, standing 5 feet 9 and weighing 183.2 pounds. Tonight, he's making his debut, fighting out of Pensacola, Florida. Please welcome Nathan Aries Campos. His opponent, fighting out of the red corner, standing 6 feet 5 and weighing 185 pounds. He enters the ring tonight with a record of 2 wins and 1 defeat. Representing top-tier Muay Thai and fighting out of Navarre, Florida, please welcome Daniel Doro.
Daniel fighting out of the red corner, short black trunks. Campos fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the blue, black, yellow, and red. All right, here we go.
Both men opt to go without shin guards. And Nathan Campos right out the gate.
Big knees there by Campos, an elbow by Daniel. Almost changed Campos' appearance forever. These look like 3 different weight classes, John.
Like you said there, Nathan, stocky, build tank. Duro, long, lanky. Step-in knee by Duro.
Clinch. Man, Duro is absolutely chiseled. Pierre breaks him up, referee. Oh!
Head kick.
Monster head kick by Daniel. Campos comes back, though, with it.
Recovers quick. Opts to clinch in. Daniel holding on to the back of the head's got the nice Muay Thai clinch. Beautiful left hook. Beautiful head kick there by Daniel Duro.
Oh, big shots there in the clinch by both men.
Lots of work being done in the clinch tonight so far in this fight. Both men attacking with those knees. Sometimes they may not look like much. Beautiful left elbow by Daniel Duro. Drops Nathan.
That was absolutely insane.
The speed and velocity, that one came out of nowhere. Can he put a finish and statement to this round?
Campos punches back, though, trying to get the skyscraper. Watch those low knees there. Holy shit!
Daniel Duro, head kick done.
Shadow Realm Ignite! One of the most insane knockouts in Island Fights history! Shadow Realm Ignite!
Daniel Doro having his Island Fights moment. The Forgotten Show, you're not going to forget that one.
What a moment. People are just standing around here at the Bay Center. Doctors are in there right now. The Compro's legs are moving. We're about to see the replay right now. That's the short elbow. That's the second. Oh.
Beautiful shot off the temple there.
We gotta say, here we go. Oh, they just showed it.
The end of the foot connecting on the edge of Nathan Campos' chin, putting him into the shadow realm.
Wow. Compros is up, got a smile on his face. Wow, what a moment.
You don't play MMA. Always good to see fighters getting back up, always in good health. Beautiful kick and win by Daniel Duro.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee Frank Pierre steps in and calls a halt to the bout at 2 minutes and 29 seconds of round number 1, declaring your winner by knockout, Daniel Doro.
All right, we're here with our winner, Daniel. First of all, my man, only a couple people on this planet knows how that feels to knock out another man like that. How are you feeling right now?
I feel pretty good right now. You know, got my first knockout. I really hoped that I would get a knockout. And both of our opponents actually dropped out, so it's a miracle that we still both got a fight. I just want to say thank you to my team and his team for all the work we put in. And this last fight camp that I had was really hard. As you can see, I walked out with this urn. My father died about 3 weeks ago, and it's really hurting me. So this is kind of like therapy. And so let's please just take a moment of silence to honor my father. Thank you guys. Have a good night. Drive home safe. If you drink, get an Uber.
Give it up, Pensacola, for your winner, Daniel Doro.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go right now with our next bout coming your way. Please welcome Daryl Rochester.
Island Fights 57, the forgotten show. But so far, no one will forget this night. 30-second knockouts. Daniel Doro in one of the most insane knockouts I have ever seen live. After 3 weeks of his father passing away. Wow, what a moment.
You talked before the fight about fighters coming into the fight with the mental preparation to be able to overcome that, channel that in the right way, land that type of knockout. After we've seen him not come up with his hand raised here at Island Fights before, to get his hand raised after that moment, what a way to honor his father and to have that moment for him.
Yeah, and you know, we were joking, of course, we had no idea about it, and as like a wrestling term with The Undertaker when he was walking out with the arm, I had no idea. Almost feel a little bit bad about it, to be really honest. But I felt like he felt like that, like he fought like that. No one, Daniel was going to beat Anderson Silva tonight. You know what I mean? No one was going to beat this man here tonight. Shout out to Compros for taking the fight. Insane, just what a story. Like I said it earlier, Daniel Duro will never forget this night for the rest of his life.
Absolutely. Hopefully one that'll live with him forever, and he'll carry his father's memory with him forever too. Coming up to this next fight, though, we got a kickboxing fight coming up. Like you talked about, Dave, kickboxing fights are always fun.
And now, please welcome his opponent, Dylan Hurst.
Dylan Hurst making that walk right now to the ring. I know Darnell Rochester took this fight on short notice. Always love and respect fighters that will take a fight on short notice.
That's how you know they're staying ready, so they don't have to get ready. They're always in shape, ready to go, waiting for that call.
Right. Remind me of myself. All right, check out this tail of the tape. Both fighters making their debut. Look at this. Both of them are age 22. Both of them are 5'7". Reach and height identical. We don't even need a tail of the tape. This is literally the same person. This is me looking myself in the mirror.
Daryl looks in the mirror and sees Dylan, and Dylan looks in the mirror and he sees Daryl.
All right, let's go with our ring announcer, Christopher James.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next bout brought to you by our friends at Billy Clark Bail Bonds, and it's set for 3 2-minute rounds of kickboxing. And when the action starts inside the ring, our referee, Mr. Frank Pierre. And now, let's meet our fighters. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, standing 5'7", weighing 144.8 pounds. Tonight, he's making his debut, representing American top team Valdosta, and fighting out of Valdosta, Georgia. Please welcome Daryl the Problem Rochester. His opponent, fighting out of the red corner, standing 5'7", weighing 145.4 pounds. Tonight, he makes his debut, representing Ludus Magnus Academy of MMA. Please welcome Dylan Hurst.
All right, Hurst fighting out of the red corner wearing the black and gold trim. Darnell Rochester fighting out of the blue corner with the black, a little bit of that aqua, a little bit of white. All right, here we go. Hurst the aggressor, Darnell, big shot, though, wobbled Hurst.
Caught him entering.
These boys are not getting paid by the hour.
Rochester catching him entering over and over again. These boys are looking for a short night.
Big shots by both men. Starting to slow down a little bit. Oh, nice knee to the body there by Rochester. Big shot by...
And we see a little of that steam come out after the first minute or so. But we saw Dylan Hurst try to close the distance, enter in. Daryl Rochester landed some beautiful counter punches there. Really had him hurt, rocked for a couple of those punches.
Nice. Oh, big punch actually on the way out.
Just under a minute to go, round number 1.
Man, I'm telling you, if they created a kickboxing show, it would be must-see TV.
Give me 14 kickboxing fights. Dylan Hurst looking at the ground. Is he tired? Catching that second wind? We'll see. Hurst a little high and tighter. Rochester with some nice punches here. Some good volume to end the round.
Wow, great way to end round 1 for Rochester.
And as a fighter, that's what you want to do towards the end of the round, especially when you have a fighter or a fight that's this close. You want to be able to put a stamp on it there. But like we see here, Rochester caught Dylan Hurst entering in quite a few times in round number 1. Landed some really damaging punches. If Dylan wants to enter with that pressure, he's going to need to move his head off the center line as he's entering in. Rochester having a little too easy of a job being able to get that pull punch combination there and land those punches on the counter.
All right, round 2. Hurst fighting out of the red corner, black and gold trunk. Rochester fighting out of the blue.
And just look at the difference in their styles. Rochester loose, Hurst tight, swinging coming in this time.
Hurst is like a bull in a china shop to start off each round.
Rochester trying to play Matador. Beautiful jab as Hurst tries to enter in there. And those punches are just straight, no telegraph. You see a switch in stances there. Beautiful body kick there by Dylan Hurst. loaded up on that right-handed Rochester. Seeing a little more kicks starting to get fired off there. Hurst tries to cut an angle. Ooh. Rochester cuts it off, lands some beautiful punches in the dirty boxing range. He's got Dylan against the ropes.
Dylan was holding on for dear life there.
We talked about it a little earlier with some other fighters. We need to see Dylan be a little more intentional with some of those punches, not be as wild either. Smart pressure.
Either fighter's not setting anything up, but Rochester's putting some punches together here.
Rochester going to the body and finishing up top. Digging to the body 3, 4, 5 times. He's got Hurst backing up. Nice body kick there.
Yeah, Dylan will feel that one tomorrow.
Rochester had the arm tied up, started just pounding away with the left hand as round number 2 comes to a close.
He's busted open. Stone cold. All right, let's check out some of the highlights here of round number 2.
Again, her swinging wild. Rochester a little more calculated.
Yeah, Dylan goes into some of these funks that he just, look at this, 8, 9, 10 unanswered punches.
Waiting a little too long before he tries to make an adjustment, allows himself to get hit a little too much in those inside positions. It's almost like a video game. You got your health bar, even though those punches aren't gonna knock you out right off the rip, they're gonna tick away and drain away at that bar.
Jonathan, what's the greatest fight game of all time?
Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi.
All right, there you go, folks. That's why Jonathan gets paid the big bucks. All right, round number 3, maybe the deciding round of this fight. Let's see. Hurst fighting out of the red, Rochester fighting out of the blue. Oh, great kick to the body. Dylan's feeling it. Rochester punches and punches. 27 straight punches. A, A, B, B, A, B.
It's like a video game. Spamming the buttons is Rochester. But Dylan Hurst still game, still here fighting. Not down yet.
Looks like Heath Ledger and Batman. Why so serious?
Rochester looking loose. We'll see if he can put an exclamation point here on round 3. Dylan a little too stationary, just willing to accept those punches and throwing single shots instead of combinations. Less than a minute to go.
Oh, boy.
Rochester showing off the abs, taking that body kick. Both men in the clinch. Rochester trying to fix the mouthpiece. Not the time, though. Final 10 seconds of this one. Again, Rochester has him in the corner. Hurst tries to get a final swing there. Takes us to the end of the fight.
Great fight. Here's the highlights of, wow, round number 3. Look at Rochester almost getting the job done here at the end of the fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for the decision. All 3 judges scored identically, 30-27, for your winner by unanimous decision. From the blue corner, Daryl, the Problem, Rochester. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go right now with our next bout of the evening. Please welcome first from the blue corner, Thomas Muhat.
All right, we got a bunch of flyweights coming to the Island Fights ring here for Island Fights 57 at the Bay Center. Thomas Muhat. Man, Thomas feeling good making this Island Fights walk. Really feeling himself in the moment, taking it all in.
And now, his opponent from the red corner, John Daughtry.
I believe we've seen John Daughtry take on Guy Spong before. Previously, got the win against him.
Yeah, this is high-level stuff right here, Jonathan. 2 of the best amateur flyweight fighters in America fighting right now for Island Fights 57, the Forgotten Show.
Absolutely, like you said, high-level stuff right here. Both men skilled with the striking, skilled with the jiu-jitsu.
Check out this tail of the tape right here. Age 21 here for Daughtry, 1-1, 5'10" is the height. Reach 70 inches on a flyweight. Thomas Muhat, 0-1, age 22, 5'9", reach of 72, weight at 125.8. Absolute barn burner. 2 young stallions fighting here for Island Fights 57.
Looking at Muhat with that long reach at a flyweight, his hands are hanging down to the knees.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go with our next bout, brought to you by our friends at McVicious Law. Set for 3 3-minute rounds in the flyweight division. And when the action starts inside the ring, our referee, Mr. Frank Pierre. And now, let's meet our fighters. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, standing 5'9", weighing 125.8 pounds. Tonight, he enters the ring with a record of 0 wins and 1 defeat. Representing T-Web MMA and Core UFC Sherwood, fighting out of Baton Rouge, Louisiana, please welcome Thomas Muhat. His opponent fighting out of the red corner, standing 5'10" and weighing 126 pounds. Tonight, he enters the ring with a record of 1 win and 1 defeat. Representing AMP MMA, fighting out of Mobile, Alabama, please welcome John Daughtry.
Muha will be fighting out of the blue corner wearing the black trunk with the charcoal trim. Daughtry's fighting out of the red corner, charcoal on charcoal. Flyweights fast as lightning.
Southpaw versus orthodox. Spamming the body kick right away does John. Takedown attempt immediately by John Daughtry.
Look at the head pressure there by Daughtry.
And Muha trying to go foot on hip here. Get some punches on the inside.
I love that.
Yeah, don't make it easy for him. Don't let him come into your guard easily. Try to get some damage. Kick him off the top. Head kick there, attempt by Daughtry. Muha trying that head kick a couple times. Maybe want to see him set it up a little bit more.
Great level change there by Daughtry, but I don't know if he can get this job done.
And Muha's got good wrestlers in his corner. We've seen Antonio Barraza out of his gym before. But beautiful hip toss there by Daughtry. Right into side control.
I love how Thomas is not going away quiet, always punching at the head, always kind of moving, shaking.
Does a good job creating scramble situations here. Looking for a leg lock.
Wow. Oh, big shots there by Daughtry.
It's the only thing about leg locks in MMA, you leave yourself open for some head punches. Both men back to their feet.
Another level change again by Daughtry. What a slam! Kurt Angle would be proud on that one.
Goes knee on belly, looking to get the mount, which he does. He's got 40 seconds to work. We'll see if he can snag up a submission or try to do some damage here. Daughtry needs to try to avoid getting into any precarious positions to end this round.
Wow, nice shots here by Daughtry.
Relentless takedown aggression by John Daughtry. Oh, but Muha looking for a guillotine.
Wow, what a great first round.
Great first round indeed. John putting on some aggression there. We saw Muha with some takedowns as well too, some head kick attempts. High level stuff, like you said. This was one of the better takedowns by John Daughtry there, right into side control. The leg lock attempt by Muha, countered by John. And that beautiful slam there to end the round by Daughtry. We'll see if Muha can try to maybe force that head down, sprawl his hips a little bit more, get away from some of those takedowns, not be on his back as much. We've seen him work from that position well, but typically you still don't win the round when you're on your back.
Right. You're surviving, and I actually do like Muha's was getting some offense in. That doesn't happen often, but he's surviving. Oh. Almost threw him over the top like Cody Rhodes to CM Punk in the Royal Rumble.
I was there live.
Me too. Muha awkwardly just caught me eye to eye. Action's right in front of us.
Able to see the action right here, like you said.
Man, great grappling and wrestling here by Daughtry so far.
Great job by staying on top, staying heavy, not allowing Muha to really scramble out too much, still keep himself in those advantageous positions.
Gotta throw something big here. Can't just stand there, Daughtry. Muha's getting some offense again.
We've seen him answer them coming up. Great job there by John Daughtry. Right back to it, rinse and repeat. It's almost like Merab, just seeing him take down over and over again.
Wow, great call by you, Jonathan Ramakan. Merab Dvalishvili, one of the greatest bantamweight fighters ever to live.
Oh, Muha looking to sneak onto the back here. He's got his foot entangled inside the thigh. It would take a lot for him to be able to do this with John in this position.
He looks like a spider monkey right now.
Probably watched the new Spider-Man movie right before coming and watching the fight.
What a great fight this is, but looking off, I can see in the second section, people are standing, Jonathan, all the way in the 200s here at the Bay Center. What a night here at Island Fights 57, the Forgotten Show.
Yeah, great crowd, like you said. It looks like Muha's trying to wrap something up, but John's able to get out. Yeah, probably not the best decision there to try to pull a submission going on your back. John Daughtry's been proven to be able to get out of most everything that Muha's attempted so far. And one thing he does really well is as soon as Muha gets back up, he just lays back onto him, rinse and repeat over and over again.
He's like a machine in there.
John Merab Dvalishvili, Daughtry.
Fitted. Rolls off the tongue, Jonathan. Man, what a great job by the matchmakers here at Island Fights 57 to keep on finding some of the best flyweights. Oh! Jonathan just ate a head kick sandwich to end round 2.
Thought we were going to see a replay of the Daniel Duro head kick knockout there. Thankfully, he had his hands up. Like you said there, almost threw him out of the ring like it was the Royal Rumble. And every time Muha is overcommitting with his punches, that's when you see John just take advantage, grab the hips, go under him. Muha needs to maybe try to play a little bit of the longer game. Jab, fight on the outside, uppercuts, knees up the middle, things to avoid John Daughtry to get that takedown.
Round number 3. Muha fighting out of the blue corner, Daughtry fighting out of the red.
Muha, question mark attempt there. Firing and spamming those head kicks. Again, want to see him set him up just a little bit more. You're going to throw those big shots, you got to set him up just a little bit. Make him think about something else. Again, Muha overcommitting with the punches. Daughtry able to get back on top. Right into mount. If he can sneak over to the left side, might have a head and arm choke here.
Wow, full mount.
A little over 2 minutes to work here in round number 3. John Daughtry's got a lot of time to be able to get some damage or try to work a submission. And after dominating 2 rounds, this is what you want to do. You want to be able to get a submission, put an exclamation point on the round and on the fight.
It's got to be so deflating for his opponent. Time and time again, like you said, rinse and repeat. The wrestling has just been on another level tonight for John Daughtry.
We see Muha trying to create some scrambles, really tough position. You got a guy like John right on top of you.
And also, I like Daughtry. This is MMA wrestling. The level changes. He's throwing head kicks, then level and changing to wrestling, ground and pound. He is not just strictly an amateur wrestler. This is a mixed martial artist who's good at wrestling.
Absolutely. As you see him try to take the back here, playing some weird positions. Maybe Muhat's trying to get an arm, seeing what he can get. But like you said, not just wrestling, but peppering him up both shots as well too, making nothing easy as he tries to go for an Imanari roll. Does Muha.
Big shots there. Oh!
Brock Lesnar would be proud of that one. We've seen some absolutely insane slams and takedowns by John Daughtry tonight.
That was scary. That one was scary.
Yeah, thought we were going to lose a neck there. Oh, nice knee to the body. We'll see if any of these fighters can put an exclamation point, finish this round. John playing smooth, going between the legs with the head kick, with the muscle deflection, and then the takedown with 10 seconds to go. This is how you end a round, right into mount, ground and pound. John Daughtry putting on a show here at Island Fights 57.
Wow. What a victory. What a performance by John Daughtry.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee, ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, we go to our judges' scorecards for a decision. The scores are as follows: 30-27, 29-28, and 30-27. For your winner, by unanimous decision, from the red corner, John Daughtry.
What a victory. Picture perfect. God, look at that level change there. Look at this slam here by Daughtry. I think we got a big fight planned next for Daughtry. High level prospect.
Discipline begins with access. Genesis Global Partners provides qualified investors a private platform for actively managed exposure to liquid public markets. Our risk-first process is built around conviction, direct accountability, and clear structure. Access includes stocks, options, futures, and forex. A $100,000 minimum applies with a 12-month lockup and structured liquidity windows. Schedule a call today at genesisglobalpartners.net.
And now, boys and girls, let's keep this party moving right along with our next bout of the evening. Welcome first, Hunter Byrne.
All right, guys, we are back in MMA. Hunter Byrne, an Island Fights favorite, making that walk. Gets a tough opponent in Dylan Williams. Hunter Byrne fighting out of Valdosta, Georgia. Great team, great cornering. This contest will be in the featherweight division.
And now, please welcome his opponent, Dylan Williams.
Wow, Dylan Williams here at Island Fights 57 makes that walk. Vibe into bad to the bone. All right, let's check out this tail of the tape. Dylan Williams, 1-1, age 24, 6'2", reach 76, came in at 146.4. Hunter Byrne, record 1-3, age 24, height 5'9", reach 74, weight in 147. Williams will be fighting out of the red, Byrne fighting out of the blue, here at Island Fights 57. Again, guys, friendly reminder, a week from tonight, Orlando, Florida, the Kia Center. It's happening. Dylan Danis, Mike Perry in MMA.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's meet our next two fighters. This bout is being brought to you by Just Ice Serve, and it's set for three-minute rounds in the Island Fights featherweight division. When the action starts inside the ring, our referee, Mr. Frank Pierre. And now, let's meet our fighters. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, standing 5'9" and weighing 147 pounds. Tonight, he enters the ring with a record of 1 win and 3 defeats. Representing American top team Valdosta and fighting out of Valdosta, Georgia, please welcome Hunter Trouble Child Byrne. His opponent, fighting out of the red corner, standing 6'2", weighing 146.4 pounds. Tonight, He enters the ring with a record of 1 win and 1 defeat. Representing IKA MMA and fighting out of Dothan, Alabama, please welcome Dylan All In Williams.
All right, Byrne fighting out of the blue corner. Williams fighting out of the red.
Yeah, Byrne with the Dragon Ball Z shorts.
Williams is so long.
Yeah, Williams told me he wanted a head kick. He's gonna have to stuff the takedown here first.
And he does. Nice shot right there.
Yes, inside their beautiful uppercut. Stuffing the shot there, getting the head.
Byrne is almost getting too much inside. Williams can't use his length. Great game plan so far. Oh, watch this submission. Oh,
Williams is cranking on it.
Burns out, burns out, burns out. Wow, that short counter right is there all day for Williams. Barely missed that one. Byrne gets the takedown, has his back.
Oh, he looks comfortable here.
Yeah, this is where Byrne wants this fight. He's got it, 1 under.
Williams has to fight the hands, and he does, able to get out. Byrne's attempting a guillotine now. Both men hanging off the edge of the apron. And if you haven't heard before, that's the hardest part of the ring.
Kenny Omega makes a living out there. Wow, great wrestling so far by Byrne. Flips to the back now.
Yeah, he's looking very smooth on the ground. Beautiful knees to the body.
Every time I see that knee, I think of George St. Pierre to Matt Serra.
Such an underrated weapon on the ground. You can't knee to the head. Why not go to the body?
It melts, man.
Oh, got the half Nelson, rolls with it. Beautiful there by Williams.
The master lock.
Oh, he's gotten almost flattened out here.
Oh, punches and bunches here by Byrne. Looking phenomenal on top here.
He's got almost 20, 15 seconds to work here. Might opt to get some damage done. He's gotten him flattened out.
Got the rear naked and taps him. Byrne gets a first round submission win here at Island Fights 57.
And he tapped quick. Imagine the torque he had on that. On top of that, he was standing up, dragging Byrne or Williams off the ground while he was choking him. What a win by Hunter Byrne.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee, Frank Pierre, steps in and calls a halt to the bout at 2 minutes and 56 seconds of round number 1, declaring your winner by submission due to a rear naked choke from the blue corner, Hunter Troubled Child Byrne.
All right, guys, we're here with our winner, Hunter Byrne. First round, gets the rear naked choke, only around 4 or 5 seconds left of round 1. Was that your game plan, the wrestling and the submission?
It was definitely to look for it. If I could find it, I was going to find it.
You did find it. My man, you got a great team, great corner, and what do you want to say about your team around you?
Man, God bless them, bro. I love it. I love all my family. I love them.
Love it. The sun is bright out here in Pensacola. You got the shades on. How you feeling right now in this moment with this victory?
Best night. I love it.
Here we go, guys. We're with our winner, Pensacola. Give it up for Hunter Byrne.
All right, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to keep this party rolling for you right here, right now. Please welcome from the blue corner, Robbie Keys.
It's clobbering time for Robbie Keys here at Island Fights 57. John, I don't think this is hyperbolic. To me, Keys is one of the biggest prospects in all of the southeast area. He's got unlimited potential, but it's time for the potential to come to fruition, and tonight's a big step in Robbie Keys' fruition.
100%, like you see. We've seen him grow through Island Fights. We've seen wins, we've seen losses. Dominant victory last time against Daniel Betts. We'll see what he does here tonight.
Yeah, he's got a great team around him, great coaches. Telling you, this kid could be the absolute future in mixed martial arts.
And now, his opponent from the red corner, Cody Sikora.
But Cody ain't gonna make it easy for him. This is a tough as a bad Wi-Fi connection opponent right here. Cody Sikora's got all the tools in the tool shed as himself. Very high potential for Cody as well.
Absolutely, like you said, another fighter who we've seen here at Island Fights before, be able to strike, be able to go to the ground. Well-rounded fighter is Cody Sikora, and he's here and he's game.
One of the best face-offs of all Island Fights 57 yesterday at the weigh-ins. Yeah, these guys almost went out. This was a great face-off last night.
Absolutely. You love when the face-off matches the action. We'll see if that happens in the ring.
All right, let's check out the tail of the tape. Cody making his MMA debut here for Island Fights, age 25. 6 foot, reach 76, May weighed in at 159.8. Robbie, the future Keys, is 2-1, weighed in at 160, reach of 73, height 6 foot, identical. Keys will be fighting out of the blue corner. Cody fighting out of the red.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go right now with our next bout of the evening. Brought to you by our friend at Mila Medical Spa. This is set for three-minute rounds at a catchweight. When the action starts inside the ring, our referee, Larry Downs Jr. And now, let's meet our fighters. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, standing 6 feet and weighing 161 pounds. He enters the ring with a record of 2 wins and 1 defeat. Representing Team Remedy, fighting out of Milton, Florida, please welcome Robbie Keys. His opponent fighting out of the red corner, standing 6 feet, weighing 159.8 pounds. Tonight, he's making his debut. Representing Capital MMA and BJJ, fighting out of Fort Walton Beach, Florida, please welcome Cody Sikora.
This is a rematch. Cody won unanimous decision in kickboxing when these two guys fought off.
A lot of times we see the winner of the first match win the second one. We'll see if that's the same in a different sport of MMA.
Can't do this in kickboxing.
And we saw Sikora potentially try to go for a guillotine there. Robbie was privy to it. Robbie with good head position here, able to get his hands locked.
Seems very, very composed right now.
And as we've seen Robbie over the last couple of years too, we've seen him grow into his body, develop more strength, more explosiveness. Sikora doing a good job trying to get the right underhook so that way he's able to escape, maybe break out of the clinch. Sikora again, a trying attempt for that guillotine.
Wow. Great trip slam there by Mr. Keys.
Yeah, Sikora, instead of addressing the lock of Robbie Keys, went for the guillotine attempt. Robbie went with the body lock, was able to get the takedown right into side control. 2 minutes to work here for Robbie Keys. He's got plenty of time to try to make something happen. You see Robbie here really doing a good job getting his head under the hand of Sikora, not allowing him to get the right underhook. Sikora will use that to try to get a hit, but Robbie not allowing that. Great top pressure from Robbie Keys. Do want to see a little more damage though.
Yeah, we love a couple of little short elbows right here, a couple of short punches, rabbit punches. Oh, great move by Cody.
Yeah, it looks like Keys was trying to set up for a crucifix position there. Cody was explosive enough to able just essentially to bench press him around, able to get on top. And now we'll see if Cody can do any damage while he has top position. Robbie looking to try to isolate his side potentially.
Side, oh, nope, back into the guard there for Robbie Keys. Submission attempt, enough to get up, Robbie right back into it.
There's a couple ways to get back to your feet. One way is to try to use those submission attempts to try to create
body
position.
work there by Keys. Sorry, Jonathan.
Robbie
Punches
really
him.
opening up here to end the round.
Wow. Okay.
Both men biting down on the mouthpiece and swinging till the end of round number one. After a grappling heavy 2 minutes and 50 seconds of round number one, those final 10 seconds was a flurry.
Man, shout out to Larry Tronin. They can do it all. Air conditioning, heating, anything you need. Shout out Larry Tronin.
Once again, closing up here. We got 3 more fights to go. If you're not already, subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the video, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok.
What?
AIM.
What?
Go get yourself a beeper.
What? All right, round number 2. Oh, Cody goes right back into wrestling off the ropes.
Yeah, it almost seemed like the ropes was going to give Keys a ways in, but he's now trying to get the triangle potentially. Oh, he's got him in here. Robbie needs to get the foot behind the knee if he wants to get the submission. Oh, he might have it. He's got him really close to giving it tight.
That is close.
Mounted guillotine, almost Sakura able to stay on top, but Robbie still has that foot locked in.
Wow.
Cody Sakura surviving, 2 minutes to go. How is he able to survive so far in that triangle position?
Watch that arm. That could be it. That could be it.
Sakura holding on for life.
What hurt by Cody?
This is a battle of wills here. Robbie might look to move that foot, get it fully on the head, get a full extension. The grip of Cody Sakura, the only thing making him allowed to survive right now. Cody Sakura survives, and now he's on top with a minute to go.
Oh, right back to it, though.
Robbie looking for another one on the other side this time.
Incredible submission attempts here for Keys in round number 2.
Yeah, but like you see, there's just a little bit of space behind the right shoulder of Sakura that's allowing him to have just enough room to survive, not locking off the blood circulation fully just yet.
Cody's corner and is begging him to get him out, to stand up.
And Sakura able to survive, but he's not out of the danger zone just yet.
Well, he's in total side control here. He's throwing some bombs. Keys seems a little spent right now.
All those submissions attempts. Now Cody Sakura is the one on top, right into
Full
mount.
10 seconds. Big shots here by Cody.
Can Robbie survive? Looks like he will.
Wow.
What a round.
Insane back and forth. I'm happy I'm not a judge on that one.
Yeah, here we see the first takedown attempt by Cody Sakura using the ropes, ending up on top. Robbie Keys, though, looking for submissions, looking for arm bars, looking for triangles. But Cody Sakura was able to survive through it all, end up on top, end up on mount, end up swinging away at Robbie Keys.
I just like doing this. Such a hypothetical. Who the hell won that round?
Yeah, that's one that's hard to tell. Both guys had their moments.
Yeah, both. And then probably the biggest moment was Robbie's submission attempt. Almost had him. Had a couple different submission attempts, but he's kind of playing defense there, submission attempts. Cody's kind of always on top, but then he gets the last 10, 15 seconds off. I do not want to be a judge in that one.
Yeah, don't envy the judge for that one. Going into round number 3 here.
Will we need the judges? Round 3, Keys out of the blue, Cody out of the red. Oh, big punch by Keys. Back to WrestleMania we go with Cody Sakura.
Cody's figure 4ing the leg of of Robbie Keys right now, comfortable just holding in this position and working out of here. We'll see if he lets go of those legs, tries to move into a better position. But to have 2.5 minutes to go, round 3, your opponent on the back, that's exactly where you want to be. Robbie Keys needs to try to find a hip, get to the side, get that left underhook under the armpit of Cody Sakura so he can get that hip and try to shrimp out.
Cody's team is asking him to pass. I feel like he's in a great spot right here.
Yeah, great spot. Half guard is what a lot of people like to use because they're able to get the lower body control and the upper body control. Just want to see him maybe pepper in some more shots here.
Sure. But he's still getting some, you know. I feel like he's in complete control right here.
And great control. He's got the right underhook. He's got the right leg of Robbie Keys locked up as well. He's got a minute to go, and this is Robbie Keys' fight. He needs to try to get out from under there. If not, Cody Sakura might have this round in the bag. He's got that left underhook, Robbie Keys does. He needs to try to fight, get to a hip. Looks like we're getting a stand-up here with a minute to go. Good clinch work there by Cody Sakura. And that one almost looked like Robbie was just a little tired and stumbled to his back. Not really even a true takedown attempt there by Cody Sakura, but he's able to land on top. Last 30 seconds here to go. It might be all but cemented that he gets this round locked up under his name. Final horn there.
Wow, good fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, we go to our judges' scorecard for the decision. Judge number 1 scores about 29-28, Keys. Judge number 2 scores about 29-28, Sikora. Judge number 3 scores about 29-28 for your winner by split decision from the red corner, Cody Sikora. And now, if I can have your attention, please, I'm going to throw it up to the stage for our bikini contest winners. Take it away, Josh.
Hello, everyone. We are back. We're about to crown our Miss Bikini Coast International. Let's bring all of our lovely ladies back out on stage. You better get loud for them, guys.
Hey, real quick, hold on 1 second, dear. Don't forget, guys, we have 3 more fights. Our feature, our co-main, and our main event. Don't go anywhere.
What do you guys think? Are they not stunning? Before we announce our top 10 of the Miss Bikini Coast International pageant, our current queen, Sarah, Miss Bikini Coast International, is going to take her last walk as queen. Give it up for Sarah, everybody. Bittersweet moment. We love you, Sarah. Now, we are gonna announce our Miss Congeniality. Johnny, give it up for Johnny, everybody. Johnny is gonna crown our Miss Congeniality. Johnny with Billy Clark bail bonds. That is gonna go to contestant number 16, Elena. That is our caring queen. Johnny's a professional. Miss Congeniality. That is someone our contestants chose. And now, we are going to have our top 10. Please step forward if you hear your number. Number 12, Abby. Number 15, Sierra. Number 10, Jessica. Number 13, Tinsley. Number 17, Jennifer. Number 25, Alasia. Number 1, Ava. Number 14, Hannah. Number 6, Chanel. And number 24, Braylon. That is our top 10. So now we're going to announce our top 3. Our second runner-up, give her the stuff. Our second runner-up is going to be number 14, Hannah. That is our second runner-up, Hannah. I'm going to call 2 numbers. One is going to be our first runner-up, and one is going to be our Miss Bikini Coast International. Will contestant number 6 please step forward? And contestant number 24, please step forward. One of these beautiful women will be Miss Bikini Coast International. This is a big title, folks. Your new Miss Bikini Coast International is contestant number 6, Chanel! Chanel, please take your first walk as Miss Bikini Coast International.
What a house here at the Forgotten Show at the Pensacola Bay Center for Island Fights 57. Make sure you circle the date, October 23rd, Friday, for Island Fights 100, the historic event, Island Fights 100, Friday, October 23rd.
I need all officials back to ringside. All officials back to ringside.
And guys, we are 7 nights away from it's finally happening. Dylan Danis inside the square circle against Mike Platinum Perry for Dual Arena at the Kia Center.
Orlando's very own Mike Perry stepping back into there. The king of violence, king of bare knuckle, Mike Perry. And who would have thought we would have seen Dylan Danis finally step into a ring? We're getting it 1 week from today.
Hey, boys and girls, don't forget to join us for the official Island Fights 57 after party tonight at Intermission, downtown Pensacola. And stick around, I got 3 more big fights coming your way. Don't go nowhere. All right, we got to clear the stage. I need to clear the stage.
Telling you, Jonathan, if you need heating, air conditioning, or electrical problems, just call our man, my man and yours, Larry Tronu Mechanical today. Thank you, Larry, for being here with Driving Fights. Thank you.
Got you covered on all fronts.
And also Genesis Global Partners, LLC. Thank you, Genesis, for making this.
All right, Pensacola. Hey, everybody make some noise. All right, we had enough of those pretty girls. Thank God they were here. But now it's time to get back to business. So let's welcome our next 2 fighters. Elvi Torres.
Back in the sport of Muay Thai, Elvi Torres making the walk. And you said a little bit earlier, top 3 walkout people, Kanye West is up there.
Rocky theme song, Drake and Kanye. Miss Torres in the black and blue. Great smile, great personality to her.
She mentioned yesterday she wants to try to get a knockout tonight. We'll see if she can make that come to fruition.
And now, please welcome her opponent,
Nice pop from the crowd for Tiana Payne.
Tiana brandishing the traditional Muay Thai headgear.
She looks so happy to be here. What a great smile.
Both women look excited, look ready to go. Should be a fun one.
Tail of the tape. Tiana Payne, age of 35, 5'6", reach of 66. Weighed in at 119.6. Torres making her debut. Height of.
Impressive reach for LV Torres.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. As you can see, the ladies are in the ring. This is our feature bout brought to you by Larry Tronu Mechanical, set for 3 2-minute rounds. And when the action starts inside the ring, our referee, Larry Downs Jr. And now, let's meet our fighters. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, standing 4'11", weighing 119.2 pounds. Tonight, she makes her Muay Thai debut. Representing Maryville Muay Thai and fighting out of Collinsville, Illinois, please welcome LV Vila. Her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, standing 5'6" and weighing 119.6 pounds. Tonight, she's making her debut. Representing top-tier Muay Thai and fighting out of Gulf Breeze, Florida, please welcome Tiana T. Payne.
LV Torres versus T. Payne.
Payne fighting out of the red corner, wearing the red. Torres fighting out of the blue, wearing blue. Girls made it easy for us. Thank you, ladies. All right, here we go.
Torres goes for a front kick right away.
Payne. Yeah, this could be a funky one. There's such a height. Good knees there by both ladies. Again, this is one of these fights they do not look like in the same weight class.
Two different body styles. LV's got the more compact body. Tiana Payne's a little more lanky.
That overhand right looks good for Torres. Watch that head kick by Payne.
Payne firing away with those kicks. LB landing some nice inside shots, but beautiful knees there by Payne.
Big knee to the body there by Payne to Torres.
And this is where Payne potentially could really take advantage, which she wants with those inside knees. She's got the range, she's got the longer knees. Payne should put those to work. As we see LB bouncing back and forth a little bit, switching stances.
Ten seconds. Ooh. Nice left there by Torres. Good first round.
Yeah, good first round. Torres able to get inside, land some nice shots. Payne able to land some good kicks there. This would be an interesting fight in MMA as well.
I was just thinking that same thing. Man, she's close on that head kick.
Yeah, those head kicks were close away. LB needs to keep that left hand just a little higher. She's got to be able to realize the range that Tiana Payne is working with. It seems like she's doing a good job listening to her corner. Payne as well, listening actively.
Round two.
LB doing a good job with some of those inside punches, some dirty boxing there. LB doing a really good job rolling with her punches side to side, flowing with her momentum. And these inside punches are good for LB, while Payne landing some good knees. Looks like we lost a headband here somewhere on the ground. The counter striking by LB Torres on display tonight.
Yeah, much better round here striking wise for Torres in round two. To the ground they go. Ooh. Good counter punch by Torres.
Strong toss there by LB Torres. We're really seeing the strength difference in the clinch between the two women.
What a momentum shift in this fight.
Yeah, LB Torres really answering after a close first round. Really dominant here in round number two. And we're seeing Payne use those head kicks and trying to get those, but outside of those single shots, she's not throwing much else, not throwing in combinations. Not really using her range as well.
I know the slams can't end the fight. However, got to be incredibly tiring and just a nuisance for Miss Payne over there.
Absolutely, and this is essentially a boxing ring, right? These aren't padded mats very much. Very hard mat there to get slammed on, even in a Muay Thai fight.
I said it earlier, it's beam and wood. I seen it. Chain.
Not much padding there for the fighters. So we've seen some nasty takedowns tonight in MMA and now here in Muay Thai. Round number three, LB really dominant round number two, close round number one, potentially could be 1-1.
Yeah. That's where I'm seeing it, but never know. Here we go. Round 3. Oh, some spinning action by Torres.
Always love spinning stuff. But Elvie's still bouncing on her feet even in round 3. Tiana looks a little more cemented on her feet, but Elvie's just money with those counters. Tiana really working for this Muay Thai clinch, trying to get those knees there. Getting it inside and landing punches. Elvie's done that all night long. Again, inside punches.
1 minute here left in round number 3.
Tiana Payne really hasn't had a real big moment in this fight. If she wants to walk away with the win, she might need one here in these closing seconds of round number 3. And at this point, Elvie's privy to that head kick, knowing exactly what to do, where to counter with it. Tiana's really got to try to set it up a little bit more. Throw some punches, throw to the body, finish up top. We're seeing Elvie do exactly that. Go to the body, finish up top there. Elvie told me she wanted the knockout here in this fight. She looked like she's hunting for it. Those knees inside have been the primary weapon of Tiana Payne, but Elvie beautifully stepping in, using that kick right to the midsection, finishing up top.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about a round of applause for these two ladies inside the ring? After 3 rounds of action, we go to our judges' scorecard for a decision. All 3 judges scored identically, 30-27, for your winner by unanimous decision from the blue corner, LV Villa.
Elvi Torres might be my new favorite fighter.
Favorite fighter. Great fight, great win. 2 left. What a great night.
Jared Kirk, Santana Law, and the main event, Melosi Moso versus Luis Fraga.
It is now time for the co-main event of the evening. Please welcome Santana Law.
This got like a big fight feel for the co-main event. Santana Law, a ton of potential. Again, one of the best gyms there is, Valdesta in Georgia. Shout out to them. Great team, great coaching there. Very, very high-level fighter. However, Jared Kirk is, all the people behind the scenes says this could be the next big breakout star here in Pensacola. Plethora of fighters like Mike Perry and Jillian Robertson and Mike Beast Boy Davis and S.D. Dumas all make it to the show. They think Jared Kirk could be the next one.
He has all the tools. He's been active lately, fighting him on other promotions as well too, racking up wins, racking up experience. Santana Law is here to meet him in the middle.
And now, please welcome his opponent from the red corner, Jared Kirk.
Jared Kirk looking to carry the flame. Always looks loose, always looks relaxed. I've never seen Jared Kirk stressed in my entire life.
What's the worst that can happen, right?
It's the worst that can happen. You win or you get experience. That's the great thing about being an amateur. These losses don't really mean much just yet. You learn from them, you build from them, you keep getting better.
All right, let's check out the tail of the tape. Jared Kirk, an undefeated prospect, age 20, height 5'7", reach 67, came in at 136. Santana Law making his Island Fights debut. Age of 20, 5'6", 67, 135. This is almost identical. Kirk looks in the mirror, sees Law. Law in the mirror sees Kirk. Kirk and Law are co-main event of Island Fights 57, the Forgotten Show.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening, brought to you by Group 1 Ford. This is set for three-minute rounds in the bantamweight division. And when the action starts, our referee, Mr. Frank Pierre. And now, let's meet our fighters. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, standing 5'6" and weighing 134 pounds. Tonight, he's making his debut, representing American Top Team in Valdosta, and fighting tonight out of Valdosta, Georgia. Please welcome Santana, the Clip Farmer, Law. His opponent fighting out of the red corner, standing 5'7", weighing 136 pounds. He enters the ring tonight with a perfect record, 3 wins, no defeats. Representing AMP MMA, fighting out of Mobile, Alabama. Please welcome Jared Captain Kirk.
Wow, big fight feel right now. Law's fighting out of the blue corner wearing the gold trunks. Kirk fighting, Captain Kirk fighting out of the red corner wearing the white. Co-main event of the Forgotten Show starts now.
Law in southpaw. Jared in orthodox gave him that lead leg there. Oh, Jared able to break out of that toss.
Wow. Kirk, unbelievable. Law's going for an arm here.
Jared Kirk looking to punch his way into an armbar or right into mount. Jared Kirk showing his dominance. He might have a neck. Santana Laws has to fight that hand. Jared Kirk is making him pay for fighting that hand.
Incredible here by Kirk. He's got it, John.
Santana's maybe trying to find an angle, squeeze his way out of there.
Wow.
But full body lock for Jared Kirk here. He's in great position with 1:45 to go. He's got the left hand around. He's got to continue to fight. It's a right hand. He's got a chin crank right.
Sliding under. Sliding under.
Oh, he's got it now. Law looking to do everything he can to try to get out of it. But Kirk's got all the torque, and he might have it locked in.
And it's over. Captain Kirk makes him tapped out. 1 minute and 51 seconds of round number 1. Spock, we have a problem.
Done in 1. Jared Kirk putting on a show. He's looking for the money.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee, Frank Pierre, steps in and calls a halt to the bout at 1 minute and 48 seconds of round number 1. Declare your winner by submission due to a rear naked choke and still undefeated, Jared Captain Kirk.
All right, Captain Kirk, you got a live microphone. You seem like you got something to say, my man.
Nah, man, I grapple a lot, and I really wanted to show it. But I can't grapple. I can hang with these guys in a wrestling, say he's a wrestler, but I don't care.
Flawless performance here. Can you talk us through the ending of this fight?
Man, we work on that non-stop, day by day, squeezing on chokes, applying that pressure, and finishing the fight. Like Jordan walked me through every one of those scenarios. We went through every one of those scenarios in the back throughout practice, and it just comes out here and shows it.
I know the boss man's got a couple big events coming up. He just kind of winked at me and said a title shot coming up next. Do you like that, my man?
Yeah, give it to me. Island Fights 100.
There we go, guys. Give it up for your winner, undefeated Captain Jared Kirk.
Gosh, George! Let's go, Gosh, George!
Discipline begins with access. Genesis Global Partners provides qualified investors a private platform for actively managed exposure to liquid public markets. Our risk-first process is built around conviction, direct accountability, and clear structure. Access includes stocks, options, futures, and forex. A $100,000 minimum applies with a 12-month lockup and structured liquidity windows. Schedule a call today at genesisglobalpartners.net.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time to meet the two men that are going to compete in our main event. This one will be for the Island Fights Bantamweight Championship. Please welcome Luis Fraga.
All right. Built up for months, this forgotten show, the forgotten event, Island Fights 57. Years in the making, but this main event has not been forgotten. This main event has been talked about by so many people behind the scenes. Insanely high level. One of these men who will become the Island Fights amateur bantamweight champion. We just saw what Jared Kirk just did. We gotta think he's next for one of these two men.
Absolutely, he put on a show in our co-main event, but now it's time for the main event. Now it's time for the title fight. Luis Fraga, born in Brazil, moved here to the U.S., out there training out of SBG Birmingham. We'll see if he's able to make his name known tonight going into Island Fights 100. And in main event, if you're not already by now, like the video, subscribe, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok. We got the best fighters in the Gulf Coast area rising through the amateur ranks, working their way through the pros. Island Fights got you covered. Next week, Mike Perry, Dylan Dennis, Dual Arena, Kia Center in Orlando. It's actually happening.
I can't wait. You got Phil Rowe boxing. You got the Spartan on the card.
Alex Nicholson, Chase Sherman, ex-WWE stars.
You got the Velvet Dream. You got the Velvet Dream. He had Vince McMahon on his pants.
Star-studded night next week, Saturday, Dual Arena. The first one ever. You are not want to miss it.
And then get your calendars out. Friday, October 23rd. the historic Island Fights 100. Jonathan and I will be there. You should be there too.
And now, his opponent from the red corner, Malosi Moso.
The centennial show of Island Fights. Anytime a show can make it to 100 episodes, numbered, UFC, years of existence, legacy is there. Malosi Moso, no time wasted, walking out to champion by Buji Banten. And he is ready to go. This should be fireworks of a main event.
Yeah, Moso can win in so many different ways. We've seen him win in knockouts just by absolutely bullying someone to beating up. Also can take a limb, a neck, his submission. I don't see any holes in his game at all so far, Jonathan.
Yeah, very hard to see anything. He's got great distance and range. Like we see here, 5'1" coming in, Malosi Moso, Luis Fraga 4-1. Malosi, a younger 20 years old, Luis Fraga at 24. Malosi slightly taller at 5'10", where Fraga is at 5'8". Malosi also has a slight reach advantage, 72 versus the reach of 70 with Fraga. Both men championship weight, 135.6 for Moso, 135 for Luis Fraga. Explosive entrance over the top ropes by Malosi Moso. Big fight feel again here at Island Fights 57.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for the main event of the evening. Brought to you by our friends at Jernigan Coastal Home Sales. We love you guys. Thank you so much. This one is set for three-minute rounds in the bantamweight division, and it is for the Bantamweight Championship. When the action starts, Pensacola Bay Center, and everyone watching around the world live on our Island Fights YouTube page. I need you to get loud because this is it. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, standing 5'8" and weighing 136 pounds. He enters the ring with a record of 4 wins, 1 defeat. Representing Spartan Fitness and SBG, fighting out of Birmingham, Alabama. Please welcome Luis El Jaguar Fraga. His opponent fighting out of the red corner, standing 5'10", weighing 135.6 pounds. He enters the ring tonight with a record of 5 wins, 1 defeat. Representing Capital, MMA and BJJ, and fighting tonight out of Fort Walton Beach, Florida. Please welcome Malosi Moso. Fighters to the center.
Hold up a second. Camera's right there. This announcer's a little too close to me. All right, y'all ready? All right, listen up. If I say stop, you stop, but protect yourself at all times. We've already went over the rules in the dressing room, so keep it clean, touch them up. Let's go.
Pensacola, make some noise!
Island Fights 57 main event is now. Moso out of the red corner. Braga fighting out of the blue corner wearing those green trunks. Right into grappling right now. Braga has Moso against the ropes. Moso switches it up on him. Both men seem very, very calm, secure in their spots.
Yeah, Yeah, both men fighting for the left underhook. Braga trying to get the hip toss there. Moso wise to it. Braga, I believe, a purple belt in jiu-jitsu. Moso said he doesn't care about the belts that he's going against.
Braga doesn't miss leg day either, my man. Nice knee to the body there. Great underhooks.
You want to see maybe a little bit more head position usage there for Moso. Seems like he's trying to get a little bit lower. Potentially has the body lock here. Nice knees to the thighs here. Sometimes they don't seem like a lot, but those add up. Oh, great job there by Moso. Oh, Braga potentially grabbing the ropes there, able to get back on top. Let's see if Moso can secure a guard. There he downs, seems to cut him on it, doesn't give him the position. I like that.
I love that, actually. Oh, nice overhand right there by Moso.
You see a lot of the levels here. Moso throwing in combinations.
Busted right through the ring. Action's literally right in front of us.
Come on. Now you can move. Together.
Almost took him right through the ropes, busted through the tape there.
Hi, kids. Hi.
Right there. All right, ready? Go!
Wow.
Braga, like I said, jiu-jitsu player from Brazil as well, too. Trying to potentially set up an isolated arm here, or potentially even a triangle. We've seen a couple of those tonight.
We have. And now he's got his leg in between the rope here.
And 10 seconds to go, awkward position.
Moso's like a velociraptor, getting it done by any means necessary.
Stepping outside the ropes, punching outside the ropes.
I like that.
I don't think I've seen that before. He's like, hey, if you want to go outside the ropes, I'll punch you here too.
Wow, shout out Bandana Anna in the corner, Mr. Braga. Shout out.
Yeah, Moso, great job there. Wasn't able to get the initial takedown, but kept going over and over again trying to get it. Was able to get the top position. Landed some really good punches there outside the ropes. For Fraga, it's interesting. We haven't seen too much of his striking just yet. We've seen him attempt more takedowns. We'll see if he wants to play much of the striking game. We've seen Moso really been able to hold his own in the grappling. So can Fraga adjust, use some striking, and get some and see some success there?
Wow, Braga goes on the offensive wrestling there.
Yeah, Fraga quick to that front leg. But Moso was able to get the dominant position again, almost through the ropes. Awkward positioning here for both fighters. Fraga again has a hold of the bottom rope.
Oh, switches to the back.
Also trying to hold on, but Fraga on top maybe might be able to get the reverse here. And Fraga finds his way on top. We've seen Moso in this position. We'll see what he's able to do in this position now. And Moso, what I like here, he's staying tall. He's not allowing his shoulders to be pasted to the mat. Trying to scooch, trying to find and get to a hip. Not trying to accept positioning here. He's got the right hip if he can get her potentially a left underhook. And There it is.
Insane. Let's see Moso.
He went right to the body lock now. He's looking to potentially secure another neck. Could be 2 in a row here.
Like he said, he doesn't care about belts, John. Just cares about getting the job done.
Fraga trying to spin out of it. Moso trying to maintain dominant position. Moso's got to switch hands, go back and forth. Again, he's got the body triangle, potentially switching sides. Great elite move right there, switching the body triangle from one side to the other seamlessly when Fraga is looking to go onto the foot. Flow grappling, high level stuff here in the main event.
Moso's corner sees something, sees a way to end this deal.
Looking to end, he's trying to get the right position to get the squeeze.
15 seconds.
He's going to be able to get it. Might be too short of time. Fraga might be able to survive to see round 3. And that he does.
Wow.
Moso looking around with his hand shrugged. Potentially looking for a way to find a submission there. Dominant second round for Moso. We saw him in this position quite often, getting the back, switching between the sides where he had the body lock. Fraga was rendered neutralized for almost the entire round.
Ginormous round 3 here, even for the Island Fights history, especially for Island Fights 100 coming around the corner. One of these men could secure themselves a big spot there for this historic event, October 23rd.
Will we see Molosi defending a title? Will Fraga get the win? Molosi showing off some of the striking. Switches to the grappling, beautiful knee on the exit.
Just putting everything together. You know, punches, grapple and defense, offense.
Fraga almost got a nice little left punch there on the exit. Moso able again to drag him down to the ground. Can Fraga scramble to get to top?
I think he will, yep.
A great job there, being able to escape the takedown attempt by Moso, get on top. Round number 3, big round here. He's got to make a statement. Moso again, not letting his shoulders be pinned to the mat, looking to get a hip, looking to secure a side, and again, potentially try to take it back.
He's incredible. Moso is absolutely incredible with that move.
And if he can get his head escaped from there, he can potentially do it. Fraga, weird positioning. Body lock by Moso, looking to try to backpack onto the top of him, and that he does. Can Moso fight the hands enough to get the choke? Can Fraga fight it off?
A long minute 20 left here in round number 3. Action's right in front of us.
Moso smiling at the camera. Fraga has his hands against the ropes, really should be trying to fight the hands of Moso or even peel off one of these legs. Less than a minute to go. He's got to get something going here. Moso's been dominant through 3. Smiling at me right now. Final 30 here, round number 3.
Incredible two-box by Moso. Incredible. Kid's got all the traits, Jonathan.
Like you said, all the skills, showcase the grappling. Oh my goodness!
No!
Fraga!
7 seconds! One of the biggest shots of the fight. 3.
Fraga almost shocked the world with a knee as Moso was entering for a takedown. He's still wobbly, but dominant fight for Moso throughout most of it. Fraga almost shocked the world there. We'll see who walks away with the win.
First of all, how about a big round of applause for these guys? That was a fun fight. Secondly, anybody that brings their ticket stub to Seville Quarter tonight gets in for free. And now, after 3 rounds of action, we go to our judges' scorecards for a decision. The scores are as follows. 30-27 for Moso. 29-28 Fraga. And 29-28 for your winner by split decision. And new bantamweight champion from the red corner, Malosi Moso.
All right, we're here. First of all, how does that sound? And new.
Oh man, it sounds great. I couldn't be more grateful to my team and the people that love me. I just want to thank all you. Y'all are so special to me.
Judges' scorecards. How did you feel when you heard the split decision? How did you feel when we heard that?
I thought it'd be unanimous, but hey, that's amateur judges sometimes. I got to get this fucking tooth checked out because, oh man, that's hurting in there.
All right, we'll check that out later, my man. Hey, go over the game plan. I thought the wrestle looked great, your grapple looked good, but your stand-up looked phenomenal too. What was the game plan going into this fight? Where do you think you excelled at?
I knew I was better in any sense of the way. I knew he wouldn't want to. He'd be a little more adamant to strike with me, but we knew we could beat him anywhere. It was just staying calm and staying defensively sound, and we got it done.
Island Fights 100 is a couple months away. I don't know if you saw the co-main event at all. It looks like we have a new challenger in the co-main event. What's next for you? Would you love to be on that card in October?
Oh man, I'm not sure about that yet. We'll get back with my coach. We'll see what's next for us, what we need to work on. We'll get back to it, but definitely we'll be fighting sometime soon.
There we go, guys. Pensacola, give it up for your champion, Malasso Moso.
I am here with our man, David Van Auken, doing the commentary, Fight Bananas. You're all over the place. Let's grade this show tonight. What do you give it, boss?
A+.
A+, dude. And where can people get the best sports cards?
Oh, that's me, Whatnot. Shout out Whatnot, David Colin Van Auken. But guys, great fight. Island Fights 57 was incredible. I cannot wait. Next Saturday, Dual Arena, Orlando, Florida at the Kia Center. I'll be there too. Cannot wait.
Yeah, it's Dual Arena 1. I'll be there too. And don't forget, we'll be announcing the date for Island Fights 100 coming up soon. You all stand by. From everybody at Island Fights, thanks for coming out. DVA, Jonathan, you did a great job. We'll see you guys soon. Amber, we love you.